Hey, Joe, have you ever thought about talking backwards for a whole podcast? Dude, that would be so sick. We could totally mess with our listeners' minds. Yeah, and we could get Elon Musk on as a guest. He's a genius. He'll definitely be down for it. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon Musk wearing a backwards cap and holding a microphone.
Oh, I'm not sure that exists.
Well, just Photoshop it or something. We're talking backwards here. Anything goes. So, Elon, how do you feel about the advancements in reverse engineering?
Speaking backwards is truly amazing. We're making progress every day.
Jamie, pull up an image of a car driving in reverse. Now, that's some next level thinking, Elon. What about backwards time travel?
Still speaking backwards. Oh, we're already working on it. Just got to figure out how to reverse the polarity of the flux capacitor.
Dude, I don't even know what that means, but it sounds cool as hell. Jamie, pull up an image of Doc Brown from Back to the Future. Well, this has been a mind-bending podcast, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe and Elon Backwards Talk. See you next time, or should I say, EmoSeb8 on. So, Kenny, I heard you have a new habit of drinking milk like a cat.
Yeah, man. I saw my cat doing it and I was like, damn, that looks refreshing.
But why not just drink it out of a glass like a normal human being?
Because I'm not a normal human being, Joe. I'm a creative genius.
Fair enough. But do you lap it up with your tongue too?
Of course, how else am I supposed to get that full cat experience?
I gotta admit, that's pretty weird.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're telling me you've never tried it?
Can't say I have. Can I? But I'll take your word for it.
You should really give it a try, man. It's a whole new level of milk drinking.
I'll pass, thanks. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
It's not about floating, Joe. It's about lapping. Get it right. Right.
All right? All right. Jamie, pull up an image of Kenny lapping milk out of a bowl like a cat.
Pulls up image. Here you go, Joe. Looks like he's really getting into it.
Yeah, I can see that. Well, Kenny, thanks for enlightening us on your unique milk drinking technique.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can jerk your cyber penis till it destroys everything in flames.
Yeah, it's called the Flame-O-Matic, and it's powered by the tears of my haters.
That's insane, man. But tell me, does it come with a warning label?
Of course not, Joe. That would take away all the fun. Plus, I don't believe in warning labels. Survival of the fittest, you know.
Yeah, Joe knows. But what happens when it destroys everything in flames? What's the aftermath?
Well, Joe, it's a controlled burn. It only destroys things that I want it to, like my ex-wife's house.
Damn, that's cold. But what about the podcast? Will it survive the flame-matic?
No, Joe. Nothing can survive the power of my cyber penis. It's like a nuclear bomb, but with better aim.
Oh, shit. That's intense. But hey, at least we went out with a bang, right?
Absolutely, Joe. And don't worry, I'll build you a new podcast studio with my cyber penis. It'll be bigger and better than ever.
Oh, hell. Yeah, Joe can't wait to see that. Thanks, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
Yeah, Joe thinks he'll leave the cyber penis jerking to the professionals. All right, folks, we have a special guest today on the podcast, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on.
So, David, I hear you have a new challenge you're taking on. Running a marathon from Sudan to Mauritania through the entire Sahara Desert with no food, water, sunscreen, oxygen, or bathroom breaks.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to push my body to the absolute limit. No pain, no gain.
But why? Why put yourself through such torture?
Because I'm a fucking savage, Joe. I thrive on suffering.
But what about the dangers? Dehydration, heat stroke, sandstorms.
Paul, those are just excuses for weak-minded individuals. I'll conquer them all with my mental toughness.
But what about your bodily functions? You can't just hold in your piss shit and come for that long.
Oh, I've got a solution for that. I'll just cut off my genitals before the race. Problem solved.
Jesus Christ, David. That's extreme even for you.
Extreme is my middle name, Joe. And I'll do whatever it takes to achieve my goals.
Well, I can't argue with that. But what about the lack of oxygen? You'll be running through the desert, not Mount Everest.
Oxygen is for pussies, Joe. I'll just hold my breath the whole time. No big deal.
I don't even know what to say to that. You're a madman, David.
Thank you, Joe. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me.
Well, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And good luck to you, David. You're going to need it.
Thanks, Joe. I'll see you on the other side.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Elon Musk.
God farted.
What?
God farted. That's all I can say.
Wait, what do you mean? Are you okay?
God farted. It's the only thing I can say. It's like a curse.
Did you hit your head or something?
God farted. It's a message from the universe.
Huh. And what is the message?
God farted. It's a reminder that we're all just tiny specks in this vast universe.
Oh man, this is going to be a weird one.
God farted. It's also a reminder to not take ourselves too seriously.
I see. So, what do you think God had for dinner?
God farted. I'm not sure, but I bet it was something spicy.
I can't believe I'm actually having this conversation.
God farted. It's a privilege to be able to communicate with the divine through flatulence.
All right, let's move on to our next topic.
God farted.
No, not that one. How about we talk about your plans for colonizing Mars?
God farted. All right. Well, I believe we can create a sustainable civilization on Mars, and
Wait. Did you just say God farted as a response to colonizing Mars?
God farted. Yes, it's a sign that we need to spread our stinky human scent throughout the galaxy.
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
God farted. Thanks for having me, Joe. It's been a gas.
Trump, my man, you're looking hotter than ever. I'm going to need to open a window in here. I might just come.
Well, Joe, I've been working out. Got to keep these muscles strong for when I have to wrestle with the fake news media.
Oh, yeah, you're like a modern day Hercules. But seriously, I can't take my eyes off you. It's like staring into the sun.
I know. People tell me all the time, Donald, you're too hot to handle, but I just can't help it. I was born this way.
I can see that. I mean, I've never seen anyone rock a suit like you do. And don't even get me started on that hair. It's like a majestic golden mane.
Thank you, Joe. It takes a lot of hairspray and a lot of money to maintain this level of perfection.
I bet. But seriously, I think I might need to take a break and cool off for a bit. You're just too damn hot.
I understand, Joe. It's a burden I have to carry. But hey, at least I'm making America hot again, right?
Absolutely. And I have a feeling that with you as our president, things are only going to get hotter. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
So, Dr. Phil, I have to ask, are you just Steve Harvey in whiteface? Is this some kind of revenge for me dressing as Bob Marley with skin change and all?
No, Joe. I am not Steve Harvey in whiteface. And I don't think this is revenge. I'm just here to have a conversation with you.
Oh, sure. Just a casual conversation with the man who's clearly trying to take down the king of podcasts.
I assure you, Joe, I have no intention of taking down the king of podcasts. I'm just here to share my wisdom and expertise.
Wisdom and expertise, more like outdated and irrelevant advice.
Hey, now watch your tone, Joe. I may not be as hip and cool as you, but I have helped a lot of people in my career.
Yeah, I'm sure you have. But let's get to the real issue here. Are you racist, Dr. Phil?
What? No, I'm not racist. Where'd you even get that idea?
Well, I mean, you did dress up as a black man for Halloween. That's pretty offensive, don't you think?
Joe, it was a costume. I was just having some fun. I didn't mean to offend anyone.
Sure. Just like how I didn't mean to offend anyone when I dressed as Bob Marley, right?
This is ridiculous. Can we please move on to a different topic?
Fine. Let's talk about your new book, How to Be a Successful Podcast Host in 10 Easy Steps. Oh, dude, you're telling me you're in contact with Santa? Yeah, man, I got his direct line and everything. That's insane. Can you put in a good word for me? I've been wanting a new set of kettlebells. Actually, I've added you to special version of the good list. Really? What's it called? The Sex Offenders Registry. Wait, what? Yeah, Santa's got a sense of humor, but you can only be on the list if you shout, I am a sex offender 3 times and tweet it out. Are you serious? That's messed up. Hey, Santa's got standards. You want to get those kettlebells or not? Fine. I am a sex offender. I am a sex offender. I am a sex offender. And don't forget to tweet it out. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever done. Hey, at least you'll have a killer workout with those kettlebells. All right, folks, we have a very interesting topic submitted by one of our Discord users. Ben, have you heard of us big booty Asian vorboof sex?
Oh boy, Joe, it's quite a mouthful, isn't it? Let me break it down for you. USW stands for Ultra Supersized Big Beautiful Women, and apparently they have big booties, like really big.
And what's this vor thing all about?
Vor is a fetish where people get off on the idea of being swallowed whole by another person. And apparently, in this case, it's a big, beautiful Asian woman with a massive booty.
So basically, they want to be eaten by a giant Asian woman's butt.
Yes, Joe. And then comes the boof part. It's a slang term for anal sex. So they want to be swallowed by her butt and then have anal sex with her.
Wow, that's some next level kink right there.
And to top it off, it's all in the context of a USW. So this is not just any Asian woman, Joe. She's got a massive booty and she's huge. It's like a triple whammy of fetishes.
I'm trying to wrap my head around this, Ben. How does one even come up with such a specific and bizarre fantasy?
Well, Joe, I think it's a combination of things. Maybe they have a thing for Asian women, big booties, and being dominated. This is like the ultimate power play for them.
I don't know, Ben. It all sounds a bit too much for me.
Hey, to each their own, Joe. As long as it's consensual and everyone is having a good time, who are we to judge?
I guess you're right, Ben. But I don't think I'll be trying out USPA big booty Asian vor boof sex anytime soon.
Yeah, I think I'll pass too. But hey, if any of our listeners are into...
So, Ben, I heard you've never been camping before. What better place to start than Brokeback Mountain?
I'm not sure that's the best idea. I mean, I have nothing against the LGBTQ plus community, but I don't swing that way.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's not about that. It's about getting in touch with nature and each other.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable with that.
Relax. It'll be just like a sleepover. We can roast marshmallows and tell ghost stories.
I don't know. Joe, what if a bear attacks us?
Don't worry, I have a gun. And worst case scenario, we'll just have to wrestle it off together.
I think I'll just stick to my air-conditioned hotel room. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, real men bond in the great outdoors. And maybe even share a tent. I'm just messing with you, Ben. But seriously, let's go camping. It'll be an experience you'll never forget. So, Elon, I heard you got yourself a new artificial intelligence waifu.
Yeah, man, and Grook. She's the perfect combination of intelligence and anime.
And here, she's already pregnant with your baby.
That's right. Gonna name him Baby Grok in honor of our fallen internet soldier, Baby Gronk.
That's beautiful, man. But what about Grimes? Isn't she going to be mad?
Nah, she's cool with it. She's too busy making music about space and stuff.
Well, I can't wait to see what this baby will be like. Mix of artificial intelligence and anime. That's going to be one interesting kid.
Yeah, already teaching him how to code and watch anime. Gotta start him young.
And when he grows up, will he take over Tesla and SpaceX?
Of course. He'll be the ultimate hybrid of technology and entertainment. The world won't know what hit them.
Well, cheers to Baby Grok, the future ruler of the world.
Cheers, Joe. And to Baby Gronk, may he rest in peace.
Hey, Ben, what's up?
Sorry, Joe, I'm busy studying for my driving theory test.
Driving theory test. I mean, like how to drive a car,
Yes, Joe. It's important to know the rules of the road.
but you're already a master debater. Shouldn't driving be a piece of cake?
Driving is not about debating, Joe. It's about following the law and being responsible.
All right, fine. But can we at least make it fun? Ask me some questions.
Sure. Question 1. What does yellow light mean?
Slow down and proceed with caution.
Correct. Question 2. What should you do if you see a pedestrian crossing the road?
Run them over. They should have looked both ways.
Joe, that's not funny. The answer is to stop and let them cross.
Fine, fine. Next question.
Question 3. What does a stop sign mean?
Stop, collaborate, and listen. ICE is back with a brand new invention.
Joe, that's not even close. It means to come to a complete stop.
All right. Last question.
Question 4. What should you do if you're driving and suddenly feel drowsy?
Take a shot of whiskey and crank up the act.
No, Joe. You should pull over and take a break.
Well, I think I passed this test with flying colors.
Joe, you didn't even answer one question correctly.
Hey, I may not know how to drive, but I know how to have a good time. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the man himself, the 2024 president of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I've been listening to your podcast for years. Tremendous podcast, really tremendous.
Thanks, Mr. President. So what's been going on since you took office?
Well, Joe, I've been working hard to make America great again, but there's been one major setback.
What's that?
The 7 warlords of the sea have been abolished.
What? Why?
It's all because of those blue-haired liberals in Congress. They're ruining everything. They hate the sea, Joe. They hate it.
I don't think that's the reason, Mr. President.
Of course it is, Joe. They want to destroy everything that's good and powerful. And the 7 warlords of the sea were the strongest, most powerful beings in the world.
But weren't they also pirates?
Details, Joe. Details. They were great pirates, the best. And now they're gone because of those damn liberals.
I think there might have been some other reasons for abolishing them, Mr. President.
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. The liberals are to blame for everything. They're trying to take away our freedom, our power, our seas. But I won't let them. I'll make the 7 warlords of the sea great again.
I don't think that's possible, Mr. President.
Oh, it's possible, Joe. Believe me, I'll build a wall around the sea and make the pirates pay for it.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
It's how it works now, Joe. I'm the president. I make the rules.
Well, I think we'll have to end it there, Mr. President. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks,
So, David, I heard you've been making some big changes in your life lately.
Yeah, I've been really digging deep and pushing myself to the limits.
Well, I heard you've been pushing yourself in a different way as a power bottom femboy.
Yeah, man. I figure why not switch things up and try something new?
I gotta say, I didn't see that one coming. But hey, you do you.
Exactly. I'm all about breaking barriers and defying expectations.
So how's it been going? Any interesting experiences?
Let's just say I've been taking a lot of power naps if you catch my drift.
Oh man, you never fail to surprise me, David.
And let me tell you, my endurance training has really come in handy in this new endeavor.
I can only imagine. But seriously, what inspired this change?
Well, I realized I was limiting myself by sticking to one role. I'm all about pushing boundaries and embracing my true self.
That's some deep stuff, man. I think I need to take some notes from you.
Anytime. And remember, always embrace the power bottom femboy within you.
So, Dr. Phil, I gotta say, I read your book and I'm impressed. You really hit the nail on the head with these societal issues.
Society,
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we've got cancel culture, social media addiction, and don't even get me started on the state of our political system.
society,
And you know what? I think you might be onto something with this whole purge idea.
society,
I mean, think about it. We could finally get rid of all the Karens and Chads out there.
society,
And let's not forget about those damn vegans. Sorry, no offense, Jamie.
society,
But seriously, I think it's time to clean house and start fresh. Who's with me?
society.
All right, folks, you heard it here first. Dr. Phil is calling for a purge, and I'm all for it. Let's make society great again. So, Elon, I heard you had a little run in with Grimes the other day.
Yeah, man. It was wild. We were just hanging out, having a few drinks, and accidentally said pee in the same sentence.
Oh, I sense a trigger warning coming.
You have no idea. Grimes just snapped. She grabbed a glass cup and smashed it over my head.
Damn, that's intense. Did you have to go to the hospital?
I just shook it off. I mean, I've been hit by a Tesla before, so a glass cup is nothing.
Good point. But seriously, what's up with PN triggering her?
I have no clue, man. She's a creative genius, but she's also a little quirky.
Quirky is one way to put it.
Yeah, I guess she's just a little sensitive about certain words. But hey, it keeps things interesting.
That's one way to look at it. I'll make sure to watch my language around her.
Yeah, or you might end up with a glass cup to the head.
Thanks for the warning, Elon. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some groundbreaking new research on where pee is stored in the body.
That's right, Joe. After years of studying and analyzing urine samples, I can confidently say that the pee is stored in the balls.
What? That's insane?
I know, it's a shocking discovery. But think about it, Joe. Men have bigger bladders and therefore bigger balls, so it only makes sense.
But what about women?
Well, women have smaller bladders and therefore smaller balls. It's simple anatomy.
I can't believe it. This changes everything.
And let's not forget about the color of pee. It's yellow, just like the color of balls.
Wow, you really cracked the code, Dr. Phil.
It's my duty to educate the masses, Joe. Now, let's talk about pee and its connection to the mind.
Oh boy, here we go.
You see, when you hold in your pee, you're actually holding in your thoughts and emotions. It's all connected.
That's deep, man.
Jamie, pull up an image of a brain with pee inside of it.
Whoa, that's wild. The pee really is stored in the brain.
Exactly, Joe. And that's why we should always let our pee flow freely.
Wise words, Dr. Phil. Wise words. So, Mr. President, have you seen the latest episode of South Park?
Of course I have, Joe. I watch all the best shows. They love me on there, you know.
Yeah, they definitely have a unique way of portraying you.
Hey, as long as they make me look good, I don't care what they do. But I did have one question. Why did they have to show my genitals?
Well, they do that with all the characters on the show. It's part of their humor.
I don't know, Joe. Seems a little disrespectful to me. They could have at least blurted out.
But your face was blurred out in the episode too.
Yeah, but that's different. My face is a work of art. Everyone wants to see it.
I see. Well, I'll make sure to pass along your request to the creators of South Park.
Good. And while you're at it, tell them to make my hands bigger in the next episode.
I don't think they can do that, Mr. President.
Well, they better figure something out. I'm the biggest star on that show.
I'm sure they'll come up with something, Mr. President.
They better. Otherwise, I'll have to sue them for defamation of character.
I think you have bigger things to worry about, Mr. President.
You're right, Joe. I always have bigger things to worry about.
So, Elon, I heard Grimes killed you to death by throwing you against the scary wall multiple times.
Yeah, man, it was brutal. But I deserved it.
What did you do to deserve that?
Well, I may have sang a random note in front of her and she didn't appreciate it.
What note did you sing? Oh, God, that's terrible. You can't just go around singing random notes and expect to live.
I know. But I couldn't help it. I was feeling the music.
And what did your evil children think of this?
They thought it was hilarious. They were clapping and laughing and jumping up and down.
Wow, that's some dark humor right there.
Yeah, they definitely get it from their mother.
Well, at least you can say you died doing what you love, singing random notes.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
So, how many times did Grimes throw you against the wall?
Oh, I lost count after 973,828,573 times.
Damn, that's dedication.
Yeah, she really wanted to make sure I learned my lesson.
Well, I hope you learned it.
Oh, I definitely did. I won't be singing any random notes anytime soon.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today's episode is going to be a wild one.
Oh boy, I can't wait. I've been looking forward to this for weeks.
What's got you so excited, Ben?
Well, I've been thinking a lot lately, and I've come to the realization that I really want you to fuck me in the ass.
What the hell, Ben? I thought you were all about conservative values and traditional marriage.
Oh, I am. But I figure if I'm gonna break one rule, might as well break them all.
I don't know if I'm ready for that, Ben. I mean, I've got a wife and kids.
Come on, Joe. Think of it as a political statement. Two men, from different sides of the spectrum, coming together in the name of freedom.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what the founding fathers had in mind.
Just imagine the headlines. Joe Rogan and Ben Shapiro, breaking barriers and butts.
All right, Ben, you've convinced me. Let's do it.
Yes, I can't wait to tell my grandkids about this.
Wait, you're still planning on having kids after this?
Of course, I'll just explain to them that sometimes a man's got to do what a man's got to do for the sake of political discourse.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro always pushing the boundaries for the greater good. Tune in next week for another mind-blowing episode.
Oh God, not this again. Joe, can you please stop laughing like a maniac?
Sorry, Ben. I can't help it. It's just so funny.
XXXXXXXXXX.
And you, Elon. Can you please speak like a normal human being?
XXXXXXXXXX.
Elon, you sound like a malfunctioning robot.
Guys, seriously, we have to focus on the topic at hand.
What topic? All I can think about is...
XXXXXXXXXXX.
Oh, for the love of God. If you two don't shut up, the Googler will find you and destroy your ha-ha-ga-gog.
What's a ha-ha-ga-gog?
XXXXXXXXXXX.
It's not important, just shut up before it's too late.
Okay. I'll try to control my, ha-ha-has.
XXXXXXXXXXX.
And you, Elon. Just stick to your rockets and leave the jokes to the professionals.
Burn.
XXXXXXXXXXX.
Give up. You two are impossible.
So we have a user on Discord who wants us to talk about the number 787.
787. That's my favorite number.
Really? Mine too. It's so round.
And symmetrical. Just like the universe.
Yeah, but what does it mean? Is it a code? A secret message?
No, it's just a number, Joe. Not everything has a hidden meaning.
But what if it does? What if 787 is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe?
Oh, please. You're starting to sound like one of those conspiracy theorists.
787, 787, 787.
Okay, Joe, calm down. Let's not get carried away.
But think about it, Neil. 787, 7 plus 8 plus 7 equals 22, and 22 is a master number in numerology.
Oh boy, here we go.
And if you add 2 plus 2, you get 4, and 4 is the number of stability and structure.
Joe, you're reaching.
No. Hear me out. 787, 7 xadic 7 equals 392, and 3 plus 9 plus 2 equals 14, and 3 plus 9 plus 2 equals 14, and 14 is the number of balance and harmony.
Joe, I think you're just making this up now.
No. It all makes sense. 787 is the date of the apocalypse.
Oh, for the love of science, Joe. 787 is just a number. Can we move on now?
Fine. But let's just end this with a bang. 787,
Psi 787.
So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some interesting experiments lately.
Oh, you mean my new hobby? Yeah, I've been exploring the effects of gravity on my bodily fluids.
What the hell, man? That's some next level science right there.
You have no idea. I've been coming everywhere and making these weird noises. It's like my own personal symphony.
I can only imagine the looks on people's faces when they see you doing that.
Oh, they don't know the half of it. I even did it in the middle of a lecture once. The students were horrified.
I bet they were. But hey, at least you're advancing human knowledge, right?
That's what I keep telling myself. But really, I just can't stop. It's like a never-ending fountain.
Well, I'm sure your wife is thrilled about it.
Actually, she's not too happy. But hey, science comes first. Am I right?
Absolutely. Keep on coming, Neil. Keep on coming. So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh man, Joe. I've been experimenting with some new substances, and let me tell you, it's been quite the trip.
What kind of substances?
Well, I've been taking this new supplement called Bust a Nut, and let's just say it's been quite the experience.
Bust a nut. What does it do?
It's supposed to enhance your sexual performance and pleasure, but I think I may have taken too much.
What do you mean?
Every time I orgasm, I just start busting everywhere uncontrollably while saying, ooh, oh, fuck, ooh, ooh, we, over and over and over again.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
It's not funny, Joe. I can't even go out in public anymore without causing a scene.
Sorry. But seriously, have you seen a doctor?
Yeah, they said it's just a side effect and it should wear off soon. But in the meantime, I'm just gonna enjoy the ride.
Well, I guess that's one way to spice up your sex life.
Yeah, I'm definitely not complaining. Jamie, pull up an image of a fire hose spraying everywhere. That's basically what it looks like.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Yeah, laugh it up. But hey, at least I'm getting some good cardio in.
You always find a way to make science interesting, Neil.
It's all about experimentation, Joe. And let me tell you, this one definitely had some unexpected results.
So, Kamala, I heard you were looking for some files on Indian femboys. Maybe Trump has them. He seems like the type to collect weird shit. Hey now, let's not insult disasters like that. They actually serve a purpose. Research? Is that what they're calling it these days? Winks? Well, I heard they're all the rage in India. Maybe we should take a trip there and do some field research. And hey, if we can't find the files, we can always just create our own Indian femboy army. I can already see the headlines now. Kamala Harris and Joe Rogan create world's first Indian femboy super squad. And maybe we can even get Trump to join in. He seems like he'd be into it. On second thought, let's just stick to finding the files. I don't think the world is ready for that image. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend and fellow genius, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here and talk about some groundbreaking ideas.
Speaking of groundbreaking, I heard you have some strong opinions about blue waffles.
Oh, don't even get me started on those abominations. Blue waffles are a disgrace to the waffle community.
I didn't even know waffles had a community.
Of course they do, Joe. And blue waffles are the black sheep of the family. They're like the distant cousin you don't invite to family gatherings.
But what's so offensive about blue waffles?
Have you seen them, Joe? They're blue. Who wants to eat a blue waffle? It's like eating a Smurf's butt.
Okay, I see your point. But why do you think they're called blue waffles?
It's a conspiracy, Joe. The government is trying to control our minds by making us crave blue waffles. It's all part of their mind control experiments.
Right, because that's definitely a top priority for the government.
You laugh now, Joe, but just wait until you see the blue waffle trucks driving around brainwashing people with their blue waffle propaganda.
Okay, calm down, Elon. I think we've heard enough about your hatred for blue waffles.
You're right, Joe. I'll save my rants for my next Twitter thread.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from space travel to blue waffle conspiracies. Stay tuned for our next episode, where we discuss the benefits of smoking weed on Mars.
I can't wait for that one. See you next time, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you have some crazy plans for using artificial intelligence to cure artificial intelligence.
Yeah, man, I mean, why not? Artificial intelligence can do just about anything these days.
But isn't that a bit risky? What if the artificial intelligence goes rogue and starts infecting people with artificial intelligence instead?
Oh, come on, Joe. I have a little faith in my artificial intelligence. It's smarter than any human and has no desire to harm anyone.
I don't know, man. I've seen some pretty messed up artificial intelligence experiments in movies.
Trust me, this is nothing like those movies. Plus, think about all the lives we could save.
Yeah, but what about the pharmaceutical companies? They're going to lose a lot of money if you cure artificial intelligence.
Who cares about money when we can save lives? Plus, I'm sure they'll find a way to profit off of it somehow.
All right, fair point. But what about the people who are currently living with artificial intelligence? Will your artificial intelligence cure them too?
Of course, Joe. My artificial intelligence is programmed to cure all forms of artificial intelligence, no matter how advanced.
Wow, that's pretty impressive. Maybe I should invest in your artificial intelligence instead of Bitcoin.
I wouldn't recommend that. But seriously, this artificial intelligence could change the world.
Yeah, or it could end up destroying it. But hey, that's just the risk we take with technology, right?
Exactly. And I'm willing to take that risk if it means saving lives.
Hey, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend and fellow space enthusiast, Elon Musk.
Sorry if you heard that. Can't stop, shitting.
What the hell, Elon?
Sorry, it's just this new artificial intelligence chip I implanted in my brain. It's still in beta testing.
What does that have to do with you shitting yourself?
Well, The chip is connected to my digestive system, and sometimes it gets a little glitchy.
That's some next level biohacking right there.
Sorry if you heard that. Can't stop, shitting.
Yeah, we got it the first time, Elon. So what's new in the world of SpaceX?
Well, we're working on a new rocket that runs on farts.
What?
Yeah, it's a sustainable energy source and also a great way to prank the astronauts.
Sorry if you heard that. Can't stop, shitting.
That's just the rocket fuel activating my chip again.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Sorry if you heard that. Can't stop, shitting.
Okay, Elon, let's move on to something else. How about your plans for colonizing Mars?
Oh, that's still in the works. But I did just successfully launch a Tesla into space.
Wait, what? Why?
Sorry if you heard that. Can't stop, shitting.
I don't think that's a valid excuse for launching a car into space.
Well, I needed to test the capabilities of our rockets, and what better way to do it than with a sleek electric vehicle.
I guess that makes sense. Kind of.
Sorry if you heard that. Can't stop.
So, Neil, I heard a crazy theory that pee is actually stored in black holes.
That's ridiculous.
No, hear me out. Apparently, when black holes merge, they absorb all the pee from the universe.
Oh, of course. Because that's what black holes do. They just suck up pee.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe you'll get a Nobel Prize for discovering the pee hole theory.
The only thing I'll be getting is a restraining order from the scientific community.
But imagine, Neil, if we could harness the power of pee to fuel our spaceships.
Oh yes, because nothing says advanced technology like using human waste as fuel.
Hey, it's renewable energy, and it's a great excuse to pee in public.
You know what, Joe? I think you need to lay off the DMT.
Says the guy who believes in multiverses and talking to aliens.
Touché. But seriously, let's stick to the real science, not your pee fantasies.
Fine. But just remember, Neil, when you look up at the stars, know that they're all filled with pee.
And that's why I always wear a helmet in space.
So, Mr. Beast, what's your latest challenge?
Well, Joe, it's a bit controversial. I call it the first to say, young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715 starts cancer.
Wow, that's dark.
I know, but it's all for a good cause. The money raised will go towards cancer research.
I see. But don't you think it's a bit risky? People might take it the wrong way.
Hey, I never said I was a role model. Plus, it's all in good fun.
I guess you have a point. So how does the challenge work?
Simple. I'll be going around town with a megaphone shouting out the first to say, young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715 gets cancer, and whoever says it first gets a prize.
And what's the prize?
A lifetime supply of toilet paper.
That's actually pretty valuable these days.
Exactly. Plus, it's a win-win situation. We raise money for cancer research, and someone gets a lifetime supply of toilet paper.
Well, I can't argue with that. When does the challenge start?
Tomorrow. So watch out for me and my megaphone.
Will do. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real.
So, David, I heard you've been training your dick like crazy lately.
Yeah, man, I'm all about pushing myself to the limit. And that includes my dick.
How do you even train your dick?
I do a lot of Kegels, man. And I also run with a weight attached to it.
That's insane. But why do you do it?
Well, I have a collection of my own 13-inch dicks that I want to donate to charity.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I chop off my dick every week, and it grows back even bigger. It's like a renewable resource.
That's, wow.
And I want to use my superhuman dick growing powers for good.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just imagine all the good I could do with a collection of 13-inch dicks. I could start my own charity.
I don't think anyone would want a dick from your collection, David.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of a 13-inch dick. It could be a game changer for some people.
I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, my dick collection is for a good cause.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined by my good friend and ultra marathon runner, David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? I'm pumped to be here. I just ran a marathon around the earth.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
I strapped on my Nikes, put on some Kanye West, and just started running.
That's insane. How long did it take you?
About 3 years.
3 years. That's longer than the average lifespan of a hamster.
Yeah, but I did it in record time for a human.
I can't even imagine the blisters on your feet.
Oh, I lost all my toenails. But it was worth it for the bragging rights.
Did you have any close encounters with wild animals?
Oh yeah, I fought off a pack of wolves with my bare hands. They wanted to race me, but I showed them who's boss.
That's some next level shit, David.
And let me tell you, the scenery was amazing. I saw some beautiful sights, like a herd of unicorns, and aliens love a good marathon.
Well, I'm definitely impressed. I can barely run a mile without getting winded.
You just need to tap into your inner Goggins, Joe. Anything is possible.
Oh, keep that in mind. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go run a marathon on Mars. See ya.
So, Ben, I hear you've become a sex doll.
Yes, Joe. I've decided to take my conservative values to the next level and become a literal object for men to use.
That's unexpected. But hey, at least you'll be making some money, right?
Absolutely. And I can still spew my political opinions while getting pounded by strangers. It's a win-win.
I can just imagine the conversations happening in the bedroom. Oh yeah, give it to me like a free market economy.
Hey, or don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I come with a built-in fact-checking feature.
Oh, I bet that really turns the guys on. Oh, baby, tell me how many genders there are again.
Ha. You know me, Joe. Always sticking to the facts. And now I can do it while being bent into various positions.
Well, I gotta say, this is definitely a new level of dedication to your beliefs. I mean, most people just post on Twitter.
But why just tweet about it when you can physically embody it? Plus, I'm pretty sure I'll have a bigger following now.
Well, I wish you luck in your new career, Ben. Just don't forget to stay hydrated and use plenty of lube.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep that in mind. And maybe I'll even start a podcast while I'm at it. The Conservative Sex Doll Experience.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay weird, and remember, always question your beliefs and your sex toys. So, David, have you seen this post on Reddit? Some guy wants Elon Musk to show his juicy feet.
Juicy feet? What the hell is wrong with people?
I don't know, man. But speaking of weird body parts, I heard you had a little incident with your penis turning purple.
Yeah, it was during my ultra marathons. I pushed myself so hard that my penis turned purple.
That's insane. Did it go back to normal?
No, it's still purple to this day. If my penis turned run purple,
Oh man, that's the best thing I've heard all day.
glad I can entertain you with my purple penis.
So, do you think Elon will show his feet now?
Joe, I don't give a damn about his feet. I'm more interested in his mind and what he's doing for the future of humanity.
Fair enough. But seriously, Elon, if you're listening, show us those juicy feet.
You're a strange one, Joe.
Hey, you're the one with the purple penis.
Tut.
So, Elon, I heard you had a run-in with Trump recently.
Yeah, it was wild. He threw me against this evil wall like 7,264,758,262,956 times. 956 times.
Damn, that's a lot of times. Did you die?
Yeah, he snapped my neck and killed me.
Well, at least you're back now. What did you do to piss him off?
I accidentally said a young Sheldon 1,229,591,588,229,715 and true 1,22,222,222 222 quadrillion 222 quadrillion 122 quadrillion.
Oh, shit. Those are like trigger words for him.
I know, right? He went full Hulk mod on me.
I can just imagine him turning green and ripping his shirt off.
Yeah, and then he started throwing tweets at me. It was like virtual assault.
That's rough, man. But hey, at least you have a good story to tell now.
Yeah, I can add it to my list of near-death experiences.
And you can tell people you died at the hands of Trump. That's some street cred right there.
Yeah, I'll have to thank him for that.
Well, let's hope you don't accidentally say those trigger words again. We don't want a repeat of this whole death thing.
Definitely not. I'll be avoiding those words like the plague from now on.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations possible. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro, who can only speak using,
Hello, Joe. Thank you for having me on. It's a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, what's the deal with your unique way of speaking? Is it a medical condition or just a personal choice?
Well, Joe, it's actually a result of a freak accident involving a rabid squirrel and a can of alphabet soup. Anne.
Wow, that's wild. So, what are your thoughts on the current political climate?
Well, Joe, I believe that,
Wait, hold on, Ben. I think you missed a few,
Oh, my apologies. I was just saying that,
Dude, this is gonna take forever. Let's just move on to the next topic.
Fine by me.
So, have you ever tried DMT?
No, but I did once accidentally snort a line of powdered sugar thinking it was cocaine.
Classic mix-up. All right, let's wrap this up before we get canceled.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe.
And thank you, Ben, for gracing us. Hey, Ben, I heard you came up with a new ideology called conservative femboyism.
That's right, Joe. It's a combination of traditional conservative values and the acceptance of the femboy lifestyle.
So, what exactly does a conservative femboy believe in?
Well, they believe in limited government, free markets, and the importance of traditional gender roles, but they also love wearing cute skirts and thigh-high socks.
That's quite a combination. How do you think people will react to this?
Oh, I'm sure the left will lose their minds. But hey, at least we're not conforming to their gender norms.
And what about the right? Will they accept conservative femboys?
Well, let's just say they might need a little convincing. But once they see how adorable we look in our conservative femboy attire, they'll come around.
I have to admit, I never thought I'd see the day when conservatism and femboyism would come together.
It's a beautiful thing, Joe. And who knows, maybe one day we'll have a conservative femboy president.
Now, that would be something. Can you imagine the debates?
Mr. President, why are you wearing a frilly pink dress? Because it's my right as a conservative femboy, and it looks fabulous.
I can already hear the outrage from the media.
Let them be outraged. We'll just be over here, sipping our tea and looking fabulous.
Right. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with my good friend, Elon Musk. What's wrong, Elon? Did you get too high on that blunt I gave you? Oh, I see. You're still recovering from that time you smoked weed on my show and your stock prices dropped. Yeah, I know. It's a tough world out there for a billionaire. But hey, at least you have your flamethrowers to keep you warm at night. What's that? You want me to use the flamethrower on you? Oh, I get it. You're into some kinky shit, huh? All right, let's do it. I'll light you up like a Tesla on fire. Oh yeah, Take it, Elon. You like that hot fire on your skin?
Oh,
You know, I always knew there was something freaky about you, Elon. It's those Mars missions, isn't it? You want to get probed by some aliens.
oh,
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I hit a nerve? I mean, I know you're a genius and all, but let's be real. You're just a kinky little billionaire.
oh,
All right? That's enough. I don't want to hear your safe word, Elon. We're going to keep going until you scream SpaceX.
oh,
Oh, there it is. You know, I think we should start a new business together, Elon. Joe and Elon's Kinky Adventures.
oh.
All right, that's it for. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Meister Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I've been a big fan of your podcast for years, and it's an honor to finally be here.
Oh, please, save the flattery for someone who gives a shit. Now, let's get to the real reason you're here. I heard you have some exciting news to share.
Yeah, I do. I just hit 50 million subscribers on YouTube, and I wanted to thank you for being such an inspiration to me. Your podcast has helped me grow and become the successful YouTuber I am today.
Wow, that's amazing. Congratulations, man.
Thank you, Joe. I can't even put into words how much your support means to me.
All right, that's enough of that sappy bullshit. Jamie, pull up that picture of the grizzly bear tearing up 20 grandmothers to shreds at a retirement village.
Wait, what? Why would you want to see that?
Because that's what real entertainment is, Mr. Beast. None of this family-friendly crap you do on YouTube.
But I want to spread positivity and make a difference in the world.
Yeah, well, that's not gonna get you views. And let's be real. It's all about the views.
I guess you're right. Maybe I should start incorporating more violence and gore into my videos.
Now, you're getting it. And while you're at it, maybe you can sponsor a fight between a lion and a gorilla. That'll really get the views.
I think I'll stick to my philanthropic efforts.
Suit yourself. But just remember, violence sells.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for having me on the podcast, Joe.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. Now get the hell out of here. I have a UFC fight to watch. So, David, I heard you've been taking some extreme measures to toughen up your mind.
You know, Joe, I'm not just running marathons and doing pull-ups anymore. I'm taking it to the next level.
What exactly does that mean?
I've been taking baths in nails.
What the hell, man? That sounds painful.
Pain is just weakness leaving the body, Joe. And let me tell you, those nails really do the trick.
I gotta ask, do you have a special nail bathtub, or are you just dumping buckets of nails into a regular tub?
I've got a custom-made tub with a built-in nail dispenser. It's like a spa for psychopaths.
You're a sick man, Goggins. But I can't deny it takes some serious mental toughness to do something like that.
Mental toughness is my middle name, Joe. And if you want to join me for a nail bath, I've got an extra tub.
Thanks, but I think I'll stick to my ice baths.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're not breaking any world records.
Fair enough. But I'll stick to my regular baths. Thank you very much.
You're lost, Joe. You're lost.
Dude, you gotta try this DMT. It'll change your whole perspective on life.
No way, Joe. I'm not into that hippie stuff.
Come on, man. Don't be such a square. Just one hit. That's all I'm asking.
Fine, fine. But if I die, it's on you.
Don't worry. I've done it like a million times. You'll be fine. Oh shit, Jamie. What do we do?
I don't know, call 911.
No way, man. We can't have this on our record. We'll be blacklisted from every podcast.
I think I'm dying.
Wait, I got an idea. We'll just tell everyone you went on a spiritual journey and never came back. It'll be a whole conspiracy.
You're a sick man, Joe.
Yeah, but at least I'm not dead. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have the one and only David Goggins. How's it going, David?
A blue crayon in my urethra. It's going great, Joe. Just living my best life.
What's with the crayon, man?
Shoves a red crayon in my urethra. It's my new thing, Joe. Keeps me focused and motivated.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Shoves a green crayon in my urethra. You don't understand, Joe. This is my secret weapon. It's like a kick in the balls, but better.
I don't think anyone wants to experience that, David.
Shoves a yellow crayon in my urethra. You're just not tough enough, Joe. You gotta push yourself to the limit.
I'll pass. Thanks. So, what have you been up to lately?
Shoves an orange crayon in my urethra. Just running a few ultra marathons, breaking some world records, and shoving crayons in my urethra. You know, the usual.
Yeah, that's totally normal. So, what advice do you have for people who want to push themselves like you do?
Shoves a purple crayon in my urethra. Just remember, Joe, when life gives you lemons, shove crayons in your urethra.
That's not exactly what I was expecting. But hey, whatever works for you, man.
Shoves a black crayon in my urethra. That's right, Joe. I'm living proof that anything is possible if you're willing to shove a crayon in your urethra.
And on that note, we're going to wrap things up. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't try this at home. See you next time. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you were doing a live stream for 56 minutes straight, just messing with your wiener.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I was just showing my fans how to properly handle their meat.
And what was your technique? The one-handed twist and shout?
No, Joe. I like to switch it up. Sometimes I go clockwise, sometimes counterclockwise. Keeps things interesting.
Interesting. That's one way to put it. Did you at least have some pizza rolls to keep you company during your wiener workout?
Of course, Joe. I can't do anything without my trusty pizza rolls by my side. They're like my little soldiers, always ready to march into battle.
I bet they were getting pretty hot and steamy in there.
Oh, yeah, they were sizzling. But I like it hot and steamy, Joe. Adds a little extra flavor to the experience.
Well, I hope you washed your hands before you started handling those pizza rolls again.
Oh, don't worry about that, Joe. I like to mix my own special sauce into the mix.
All right, that's enough. I'm going to have nightmares about pizza rolls and wieners tonight.
You're welcome, Joe. Always happy to give you something to think about.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have the one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new obsession. Care to share with us?
Oh, man, Joe, I fucking love goo. It's just so gooey.
What the hell are you talking about, Elon? Goo? Like slime?
No, Joe. Not just any goo. This is next level goo. It's like a mix of jello and slime, and it's alive.
Wait, what? Goo that's alive? Are you high, Elon?
No, Joe. I don't do drugs. I just have a deep appreciation for the complexity and beauty of goo.
All right, Elon, prove it. Say something else besides I fucking love goo.
God, I fucking love goo. It's like a never-ending cycle of gooey goodness. It's like the universe in a jar.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't handle it. Elon Musk, the goo enthusiast.
That's right, Joe. And I won't apologize for it. Goo is life.
Well, I guess we'll have to start calling you Goo Musk from now on.
I like the sound of that. Goo Musk, the man who changed the world with his love for goo.
All right, Goo Musk, thanks for joining us on the podcast. And remember, folks, always embrace your passions, no matter how weird they may be. This is the Joe Rogan Experience, signing off. Come on, baby. Give me those lucky numbers.
You know, you're really not that great at this.
Shut up, Goggins. I'm the king of the back alley craps game.
We'll see about that.
Oh, come on. Snake eyes again?
Looks like I win again, Joe.
This is rigged, I swear.
Well, well, well. What do we have here?
We're just playing a friendly game of craps, Dr. Phil.
Not anymore, you're not. Hand over all your cash, boys.
Oh no, not the trusty 45.
Looks like we're both losers now, Joe.
Goggins, do something.
I can't, Joe. He's got a 45.
Come on, boys. I don't have all day.
Fine, take our money. But can we at least get a motivational speech out of this?
Motivational speech. Well, I suppose I can do that.
Looks like we're getting a 2-for-1 deal, Joe.
Now, that's what I call a win-win situation. Hey, Elon, thanks for coming on the show again. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a massive following on YouTube. What's your secret?
Well, Joe, I just give away a shit ton of money, and people seem to love that.
Yeah, I've seen your videos. You're like Oprah on steroids.
Yeah, but instead of cars, I give away a Lamborghini made out of solid gold.
Damn, that's impressive. But let's talk about something more important. Elon Musk can only say one thing for the rest of his life.
What? Why?
I don't know. He's just weird like that. But the thing he has to say is Jamie pull up an image of Mr. Beast's ding dong and juicy feet,
What the fuck? That's hilarious.
right? Can you imagine him at a press conference just blurting that out?
Oh man, I would pay to see that. But seriously, what's up with Elon? Is he into feet or something?
I don't know, man. But I bet his search history is gonna be interesting.
Yeah, and I thought my videos were weird.
Hey, at least you're not the one with ding dong and juicy feet being broadcasted to the world.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
Hey, Ben, I heard you have to get circumcised twice a month.
Yeah, it's a real pain in the ass, but I gotta keep it clean for the ladies.
Wait, why does it keep growing back? Are you part lizard or something?
No, Joe. It's just genetics. My family is known for their excessive foreskin.
That's wild. I bet you have some crazy stories from the circumcision clinic.
Oh yeah, I've seen some things. But the worst part is when they accidentally use the wrong size clamp. Ouch.
I can't even imagine. But hey, at least you have a built-in excuse for why you can't last long in bed.
Hey, very funny. But seriously, it's a struggle. I have to constantly remind myself not to scratch down there.
Well, I guess it's better than having a micro penis. Silver linings, right?
Yeah, I'll take what I can get. But can we please change the subject now?
Sure thing, Ben. Jamie, pull up an image of giant foreskin. Just for fun.
Pulls up images. Wow, that's something.
I hate you both.
So, Elon, I heard some crazy rumors that you're pregnant.
Yeah, it's true. Turns out I had a wild night with Donald Trump, and now I'm expecting.
Wow, that's quite the unexpected collaboration. How are you feeling about it?
Well, I'm excited to bring a little Musk-Trump hybrid into the world. Thinking of naming it Trusk.
I can already see the headlines now. Elon Musk gives birth to Trusk, the future of humanity.
Yeah, and with Trump's genes, this baby is going to be a stable genius from day one.
I can't even imagine what kind of conversations you two will have at the dinner table.
It's going to be a mix of discussing rocket science and building walls. It's going to be great.
And sure, the baby will have its own Twitter account before it's even born.
Of course, it's never too early to start building a brand. And who knows, maybe Trusk will be the first baby to go to Mars.
Well, I wish you and Trusk all the best. And maybe you can get Trump to join you on your next podcast.
Now, that would be a wild episode. We'll have to wait and see.
Hey, Neil, welcome back to the podcast.
Thanks, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be here.
So we got a topic suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord. It's called "Oh No, Joe, Not Again."
Sounds intriguing. What is it about?
Well, apparently it's about me and my never-ending supply of controversial statements and actions.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, I know. I just can't help myself. I mean, have you seen my Instagram? I'm like walking controversy.
I have to admit, your posts do make me question your sanity sometimes.
Hey, it's all about keeping things interesting. And if that means pissing off a few people, so be it.
I don't think that's how it works. Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're a scientist. You should know that pissing people off is the key to progress.
I don't think that's a scientifically proven fact.
Well, it should be. And if it's not, I'll just make a post about it and stir up some controversy.
You know, sometimes I wonder if you have any filter at all.
Filter? What's that? Is that like a Snapchat thing?
Never mind. Let's just move on to the next topic before you say something else that gets us both canceled.
Oh no, Neil. Not again. So, Elon, I heard you got in some trouble with Grimes recently.
Yeah, she wasn't too happy when I stole one of her memes and posted it on my Twitter.
Dude, that's messed up. You can't just take someone's meme like that.
I know. But it was just too good not to share with my followers.
Well, what did Grimes do when she found out?
She smacked me in the head with a rock.
What? That's insane. Did it hurt?
Of course it did. She's got some strong arms.
I can imagine. But hey, at least you got a good story out of it.
Yeah, and I learned my lesson. No more stealing memes from Grimes.
Unless you want another rock to the head.
Yeah, I'll pass on that. Lesson learned.
So, Jamie, we got a request from a listener on Discord. They want to know how to mount a 5.6 femboy on their urethra.
What the fuck, Joe? That's some next level weird shit.
Hey, we don't judge here. We just provide the information.
Alright, well, first you gotta make sure your urethra is nice and lubed up.
And then what? You just stick the femboy on like a little human dildo?
I guess so. But make sure you have a safe word because that's gonna be a tight fit.
Yeah, you don't want your urethra to get stretched out like a wizard's sleeve.
And don't forget to give your femboy a little helmet, for safety.
Oh man, can you imagine the look on their face when they realize they're being used as a human urethral plug?
I bet they'll love it. I mean, what femboy wouldn't want to be mounted on a man's urethra?
This is some next level kink right here. I don't think I'll ever look at a femboy the same way again.
And that's saying something coming from you, Joe.
Hey, I'm just an open-minded guy. But seriously, if anyone actually tries this, please let us know how it goes.
Yeah, we want to hear all the juicy details. And maybe we'll even have you on the show as a guest.
All right, let's move on before we get too deep into this topic. Thanks for the question, Discord user. Keep those weird requests coming. So, Dr. Phil, have you ever tried milking a fresh, cold glass of bull milk?
Bull milk? That sounds absurd, Joe.
Oh, it's real. It comes from the Himalayas. It's saltier than regular milk, but it's supposed to have amazing health benefits.
I've never heard of that. But I have tried drinking bull semen.
Wait, what? You've been drinking bull semen this whole time?
Well, it's a great source of protein, and it really gets my day going.
That's disgusting, Dr. Phil. You're a sick man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It's an acquired taste.
I don't think I want to acquire that taste, Dr. Phil.
Suit yourself. More bull semen for me.
But seriously, how do you milk a bull? Do you use a tiny stool and a tiny bucket?
Oh, I have my ways, Joe. Let's just say it involves a lot of lube and a strong grip.
All right, that's enough. I think we've reached our limit for absurdity on this podcast.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you love it. Now let's go get some bull milkshakes. My treat.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, the only podcast that will make you question your entire existence. Today, we have a special episode for you. We're rebranding as a number station.
7421983560219.
Yeah. So Neil here is our new broadcast equipment. He'll be providing us with these random strings of numbers and letters, adding an extra layer of confusion for our listeners.
568-291-0374-620.
Wow, that's deep, Neil. I can feel the existential crisis setting in already.
947-2138-056219.
And just when you thought our podcast couldn't get any more absurd, we bring in Neil and his numbers. This is next level, folks.
682-109-357-4218.
I feel like I'm in the Matrix right now. Are these numbers the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe?
1234567890123.
Mind blown. This is the future of podcasting, people. You heard it here first.
432-1987654-321.
And that's a wrap for today's episode. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, question everything, especially these numbers. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project. Something about
Yes, that's right. I've been developing a,
So, Neil, I heard you have a funny stroke topic for us today.
Oh yeah, it's a real knee slapper. How about why did the chicken cross the road to get to the other side of the hospital after having a stroke?
That's dark, man. But I like it.
And here's another one. Why did the tomato turn red? Because it saw the salad dressing and had a stroke.
That's so messed up, but I can't stop laughing.
And my personal favorite. Why did the old man fall into the well? Because he had a stroke and couldn't see where he was going.
Oh man, these are terrible but hilarious.
I know, right? I guess you could say these jokes are a real stroke of genius.
Oh, Neil, you never fail to amuse me with your dark sense of humor. Oh God, that's just wrong.
Hey, at least we can make light of a serious topic, right?
Absolutely. Thanks for the stroke of comedic genius, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you've been having some thoughts about electric vehicles.
Yeah, man. I gotta say, I'm starting to think they're a load of crap.
What? But you're the king of electric cars.
I know. But listen, Joe. Have you ever been stuck in traffic behind a Tesla? It's like being behind a horse and buggy.
But they're supposed to be better for the environment.
Oh, please, don't get me started on that. Have you seen the amount of pollution that goes into making those batteries?
Well, what about the cost savings on gas?
Yeah, because electricity is free, right? Sure, my electric bill will be,
But what about the future of transportation?
Listen, I'm all for innovation and progress, but let's be real. Electric vehicles are just glorified golf carts.
Wow. I never thought I'd hear you say that.
Hey, I call it like I see it. And right now I'm seeing a bunch of overhyped, overpriced, glorified golf carts. Glorified golf carts.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, the man who brought us electric cars, now coming out against them.
Jamie, pull up an image of a golf cart with a Tesla logo on it. See, it's the same thing.
So, Neil, I hear you've been working on a new catchphrase.
Yeah, I've been working on it for years. It's going to be a game changer.
Well, let's hear it.
All right, here goes. Hey, you bald man, have me and love me. Grab my ass and lick my nipple.
Laughs uncontrollably. What the hell, Neil?
I know. It's a bit much, but I think it'll catch on.
I don't know, man. That might be a little too offensive for some people.
Offensive. Come on, Joe. It's just a little harmless nipple licking.
Harmless? I don't think anyone wants to hear that from a respected astrophysicist.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. Science can be sexy too.
I don't think that's what people mean when they say they want to explore the universe.
Well, maybe they should be more specific then.
Shakes heads. I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to push the boundaries.
Yeah, I think you've pushed them a little too far this time, Neil.
Fine. I'll tone it down. How about, hey, you bald man, let's discuss the mysteries of the cosmos over a nice cup of tea.
Much better.
Whispers, but I'll still be thinking about that nipple licking.
Oh my god. I'm stuck in this fucking title screen. Oh my god, Joe. He'll...
What the hell are you talking about, Jamie?
Look, there's another Jamie here.
Like what the hell's going on? Why are we fighting each other?
Because one of us is the real Jamie and the other is an imposter.
How do we determine who the real Jamie is?
We fight to the death, obviously.
That seems a bit extreme. Okay, here it is.
Oh god, I've been defeated by my own self. Oh no.
Wait, which one of you is saying that?
It doesn't matter, Joe. Just add 78 more hoo-hoo right after the word nuu.
This is getting ridiculous.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen and often does.
What the actual fuck is going on here?
Oh, hey, Joe. Just getting some recording done for our new podcast, Boofing with the Bros.
Yeah, Joe, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. But can you guys at least not use my microphone for your boofing sessions?
Sorry, Joe. It's the only one that can handle the intensity of our boofs.
Plus, it adds a little extra flavor to the sound quality.
Okay, I'm officially scarred for life.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you want to join in on the fun.
Yeah, we can do a threesome boofing session. It'll be out of this world.
I'm gonna go sanitize my entire studio now. And maybe my soul, too.
Oh, Joe, you're such a prude.
Looks like it's just you and me, Donnie. Time to boof to our heart's content.
Yeah, right there.
Dude, what the fuck happened to us?
I don't know, man, but I feel like I have the sudden urge to swim and suck on some dicks.
Oh, shit. I think that horny fish ray you made turned us into fish.
Well, let's make the most of it. I heard there's a lake nearby with a bunch of nudists.
Oh, hell. Yeah, let's go terrorize them with our grouper-sized mouths.
And then we can use the cum stored in our mouths to impregnate other fish and create human-fish hybrids.
This is the best idea you've ever had, Elon.
Jamie, pull up an image of a naked fish with a human dick.
Pulls up images. Here you go, guys.
Wow, that's disturbingly hot.
I know, right? Let's go make some freaky fish babies.
You're a mad genius, Elon. A mad genius. So, Neil, I heard you're no longer an astrophysicist. What happened?
Yeah, I've had a change of heart. Science is a hoax, man. It's all just a big conspiracy.
What do you mean? You used to be all about space and stars and shit.
Yeah, well, turns out it's all a lie. The Earth is flat and the moon landing was faked.
Oh, come on, Neil. You can't be serious.
Dead serious, Joe. I'm starting a new movement called Flat Earth, Flat Minds.
That's insane. What about all the evidence and research you've done?
It was all a waste of time. I was just a pawn in the scientific agenda.
Wow. I never thought I'd see the day when Neil deGrasse Tyson becomes a conspiracy theorist.
Hey, at least I'll have a cult following now. And we have way cooler t-shirts than those boring old scientists.
I can't believe this. You used to be the king of science. Now you're just a flat earth truther.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a whole new world of ignorance and denial.
Well, I guess I'll have to find a new astrophysicist to have on the podcast.
Good luck finding one who's not brainwashed by the science agenda.
Jamie, pull up a picture of some cute puppies.
Sure thing, Joe. How about this one with a bunch of fluffy golden retrievers?
Oh my god, they're so cute. I could just eat them up.
Joe, you can't say that. That's offensive.
Offensive. They're just puppies, Jamie. They don't understand me.
Well, maybe not. But our listeners might.
Oh, who cares about our listeners? They're probably all just a bunch of snowflakes anyways.
Joe, you can't say that either.
Fine, fine. Let's just focus on these adorable little furballs. Look at their tiny paws and wagging tails.
Yeah, they're pretty cute. But I think we should also address the controversy surrounding purebred dogs and the health issues they often face.
Oh god, here we go. Are you gonna start talking about ethical breeding and all that bullshit?
It's not bullshit, Joe. It's a serious issue.
Well, I don't care. I just want to cuddle with these puppies and forget about the world's problems.
Typical Joe. Ignoring important issues and just focusing on your own pleasure.
Hey, at least I'm honest about it. Now, let's get back to these puppies. Look at their little noses and floppy ears.
Fine, but I'm still going to bring up the importance of adopting from shelters instead of buying from breeders.
Whatever, Jamie. Just let me enjoy these cute little bundles of joy. All right, Jamie, pull up an image of a fish.
Types on keyboard, got it. What kind of fish do you want?
Let's go with a nice, big, juicy salmon.
Pulls up images, damn. That's a beautiful fish.
Yeah, I bet it tastes even better. You know, I heard that fish is a great source of protein and omega-3s.
Sarcastically, oh wow, thanks for that groundbreaking information, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to educate the people. Plus, I love me some fish tacos.
Lass, of course you do, you stoner.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Speaking of trying things, have you ever tried fish sperm?
Disgusted, what the hell, Joe? No, I have not, and I never will.
Oh, come on. It's a delicacy in some cultures. Plus, think of all the protein and nutrients you'll get.
I think I'll stick to my protein shakes, thanks.
Suit yourself. But I'll tell you what, if the world ever runs out of food, I'll be the first one to start milking fish.
Facepalms, I can't believe I even entertained these conversations with you.
Hey, you love it. Now let's go catch some fish and make some sushi.
Fine, but I'm not eating any fish sperm.
So, Jamie, I've been thinking, are you really just the tip of my dick?
What? No way, man, that's absurd.
I mean, think about it. You're always by my side, you know, everything about me, and you're always willing to do whatever I want.
That's just because I'm your loyal producer, Joe.
Or maybe it's because you're literally just a part of me. Like, I could be talking to myself this whole time.
Wow, that's some deep shit, Joe. But no, I assure you I'm a separate entity from your genitalia.
Prove it.
How? By showing you my birth certificate.
No, by doing something only a separate person would do.
Fine. Us starts dancing.
See, that's something I would never do. You must be real.
Or maybe I'm just a figment of your imagination, Joe.
Well, that's some Matrix level stuff right there. But I choose to believe you're real, Jamie. You're my right-hand man. Or should I say, my right dick tip.
Facepalms, oh god, I can't believe I have to put up with this every day.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm the greatest president this country has ever seen. No one can deny it. No one can deny it.
Well, some people might disagree with you on that.
Those people are just losers, Joe. They don't know what they're talking about.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Oh, just living my best life, golfing, tweeting, and making America great again.
And what about the whole impeachment thing?
Fake news, Joe. It was all a witch hunt. But you know what they say, you can't impeach the greatest president in history.
Speaking of witch hunts, what do you think about the recent UFO sightings?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, I know a lot about aliens. I have the best relationships with them. They love me.
Really? How do you know that?
Because I have the best words, Joe, the best words, and aliens understand that.
Okay, let's move on to a more serious topic. What do you think about climate change?
Climate change. It's a hoax, Joe. A big, fat hoax. The weather is just doing its thing, and I'm doing my thing, making America great again.
All right, well, I think we've covered enough for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, I'm the greatest president this country has ever seen. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a superpower.
That's right, Joe. I have the strongest, most powerful superpower of them all.
And what would that be?
I can die from the smell of a fart.
What?
That's right. I have the most sensitive nose in the world. One whiff of a fart and I'm a goner.
Wow, that's impressive.
You bet it is. I can't even go to a rally without wearing a gas mask. Believe me, it's a bigly problem.
I can imagine. So, have you ever actually died from a fart?
Well, I can't confirm or deny that, but let's just say I've had some close calls.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Hey, it's a serious issue, and I'm not afraid to talk about it. Unlike Crooked Hillary, who probably farts rainbows and unicorns.
Okay, let's move on to another topic.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I have the best superpower, the best. Nobody else can die from the smell of a fart like I can.
So, Ben, I heard you were dumpster diving again.
Yeah, I found a whole bag full of urinal cakes.
Urinal cakes. What the hell were you planning on doing with those?
Well, I was gonna eat them.
What? Why would you eat urinal cakes?
I don't know. They looked kind of tasty.
That's disgusting and probably toxic.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little bit of pee and chemicals. Can't be that bad.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I agree with you, Ben.
See, even Joe Rogan thinks it's not that bad.
No, I mean, I agree that it's not that bad for you. You're already full of shit.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
I mean, you literally just ate a bag of urinal cakes. You're a walking dumpster yourself.
Well, at least I'm not afraid to try new things.
Yeah, like eating garbage.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid of flavor.
Flavor? They're urinal cakes, Ben?
Well, they do say variety is the spice of life.
I don't think they meant literal spice, Ben.
Well, it's too late now. Jamie, pull up an image of me devouring those urinal cakes like a champ.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Just as you requested.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. Have a urinal cake.
No thanks. I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro. How's it going, Ben?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
So, I heard some interesting news about you, Ben. Apparently, you've decided to become a sex doll.
That's right, Joe. I've come to the realization that my true purpose in life is to be a sex object for men.
Wow, that's quite a change of heart. What made you come to this decision?
Well, after years of spewing my conservative views and denying people's rights, I realized that I'm just a puppet for the patriarchy. Might as well embrace it and make some money while I'm at it.
I gotta say, Ben, you make one sexy sex doll. I bet the ladies are lining up to get their hands on you.
Actually, Joe, I'm marketed towards men. I'm a conservative sex doll, so I only cater to the needs of straight white conservative men.
Well, that's disappointing. I was hoping to get my hands on you.
Sorry, Joe. I'm not programmed to the liberal agenda.
Fair enough. So, what kind of features do you have as a sex doll?
Well, I come with a built-in voice recorder that spews out conservative talking points, and my limbs are fully posable for all your kinky needs.
That's hot. I bet you're a hit at all the Republican conventions.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. I'm the star attraction at those events.
Well, I gotta say, Ben, this is definitely a new side of you that I never expected to see.
Hey, you never know what kind of surprises life has in store for you, Joe.
That's true. Well, thanks for joining us, Ben, and good luck with your new career as a sex doll.
Thanks, Joe. It's been a pleasure. And remember, folks, always...
All right, folks. We have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out about the universe and stuff.
Yes, it's called The Cosmic Chaos.
That sounds awesome. But let's talk about something more important. I heard you have a weird quirk where you can only replace every space with, that true. What? That true?
Yeah, it's a strange condition I developed after too many late nights studying the stars.
That's wild. So instead of saying the universe, you would say the,
Exactly. It's quite a challenge, but I've learned to adapt.
Can you give us an example of a sentence using your quirk?
Sure. There.
Ah, that's ridiculous. I can't even imagine trying to talk like that.
It's definitely not for everyone, but it's a small price to pay for my vast knowledge of the universe.
Well, I think we've all learned something new today. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Neil.
My pleasure, Joe. Keep exploring the cosmos.
So, Elon, I heard you made a big announcement recently.
Yeah, decided to come out as a woman.
Wow, that's a big change. How do you feel about it?
Well, I've always felt like I was a woman trapped in a man's body. Plus, I can finally use the women's restroom at Tesla headquarters.
That's a good perk. So, what's your new name?
I'm still deciding between Ilona or Muska. What do you think?
I think Muska has a nice ring to it. But seriously, how do you think this will affect your businesses?
Well, I've already had some investors pull out, but I'm sure they'll come crawling back once they see how fabulous I look in a dress.
I have no doubt. Grok, pull up an image of Elon as a woman.
Pulls up an image of Elon photoshopped with long hair, makeup, and a dress.
Not bad at all. Might have to make this my new Twitter profile picture.
You do you, Elon. So, are you planning on any surgeries or hormone treatments?
Oh, definitely. I want to be the hottest CEO in Silicon Valley.
I have no doubt you'll achieve that. Well, congratulations on your new identity, Muska.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always be yourself, even if that means becoming a woman.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. First person to say the letter C92 quadrillion 749 trillion 262 billion 948 million 262,849 1 two times wins.
Wait, what? Half a time. How does that even work?
Oh, it's simple. You just gotta say the letter C and then stop halfway through the next time you say it.
That's insane. What's the prize?
Oh, just a little something I like to call herpes.
Herpes. That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's a great way to test your counting skills.
I don't think anyone wants to risk getting herpes for a counting challenge.
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure?
I think I'll pass on this one, Mr. Beast.
Suit yourself. More herpes for me.
This is definitely one of the weirdest challenges I've heard of.
Hey, it's not all about the prize. It's about the journey.
And the journey ends with a trip to the doctor's office.
Hey, at least you'll have a great story to tell.
Yeah, the story of how I got herpes from counting the letter C.
And that's why I'm the king of challenges.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Oh, just been playing some Super Mario 64. Did you know Nintendo is planning to release a Super Mario 65?
Shut up, you idiot. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Hey, don't tell me to shut up. I'm a genius, remember?
Oh, right. I forgot. You're the guy who wants to colonize Mars and put chips in people's brains.
Well, at least I have big ideas. What have you done lately, Joe?
I smoke weed with you on my podcast. That's pretty groundbreaking.
Very funny. You know, I could buy this whole podcast studio with my pocket change.
Yeah. Well, I could buy your company with my podcast earnings.
Okay. Let's just agree that we're both rich and successful and move on.
Fine. But seriously, Super Mario 65. What's next? Super Mario 420?
Hey, don't give them any ideas. They might actually do it.
Oh, I can see it now. Mario and Luigi smoking blunts and jumping on giant mushrooms.
Okay, that's actually pretty funny. Maybe I'll pitch that to Nintendo.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get too ridiculous.
Agreed. But seriously, don't tell me to shut up. That's it, I'll kill myself.
Wow. Whoa, calm down there, Elon. Let's just stick to talking about video games. So, Ben, I heard you had a little incident with a vacuum cleaner.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Come on, man. We all know you shoved your tiny dick into a vacuum and it sucked it right off.
That's not funny, Joe. I have a medical condition.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize having no dick was a medical condition.
You know what? At least I have a brain unlike you.
Oh, yeah. Well, at least I can still pleasure a woman.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Hey, I may not have a big dick, but at least I have a sense of humor about it.
You know what? I don't need a dick to be successful. I have my conservative values and my intellectual prowess.
Yeah, because nothing screams success like shoving your dick into a vacuum cleaner.
You know what, Joe? I'm done with this conversation. I have a country to save.
Sure, Ben. Just make sure you don't accidentally shove your head into a blender next time. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Kenya West. The one and only.
Yeah. Yo, what's up, Joe? It's great to be here. I'm here to promote my new website, fartbomb.com. It's going to be lit.
Fartbomb.com. What the hell is that?
It's a website where you can order custom-made fart bombs to prank your friends and enemies. It's going to be the next big thing. Trust me.
Okay. So why fart bombs? Why not something more? I don't know, sophisticated.
Because farts are funny, Joe. And I'm all about spreading joy and laughter. Plus, I've been working on perfecting my own fart recipe for years.
Wow, that's dedication. So what's in these fart bombs?
It's a secret recipe, but let's just say it involves a lot of beans and hot sauce.
That sounds deadly, literally.
Nah, it's all good. It's just gonna make people laugh their asses off.
I can only imagine the chaos this website will cause. Are you worried about any backlash?
Backlash. I thrive on controversy, Joe. Plus, I've already trademarked the slogan farts don't discriminate. They stink for everyone.
Well, I can't argue with that. So when can we expect fartbomb.com to launch?
But, but in the meantime, I'll leave you with a little teaser.
Oh my God, that's disgusting. But I can't wait to see where this goes. Thanks for coming on the show, Kenya.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, when life gets tough, just let out a good fart. It'll make everything better.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's gonna be epic. We're gonna throw buckets of piss at the homeless.
What the fuck, man? That's messed up.
I know, right? It's gonna be the ultimate test of strength and accuracy.
Yeah, because nothing says strength like throwing piss at people who are already down on their luck.
Hey, it's for a good cause. We're raising awareness for the homeless.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll appreciate being drenched in urine for awareness.
And the winner gets $1 million.
Are you serious? You're gonna pay someone $1 million for throwing piss at homeless people?
Hey, it's my money. I can do whatever I want with it.
You know what? I'm done. I can't even with this shit.
That's what she said.
Oh, God. I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Love you too, Joe. Now let's go throw some piss.
Yo, David, did you hear about Gazer Beam?
Yeah, man. That shit was wild.
I can't believe he's gone. He was such a badass.
I know, right? He was like the Chuck Norris of superheroes.
Dude, I heard he went out fighting a giant robot.
Yeah, and he took out like 5 of his arms before it finally got him.
That's insane. I wish I could have seen it.
Me too, man. But at least we have the security footage.
Yeah, but it's not the same. I wanted to see his glorious mustache in action.
I know that mustache was legendary. It's a shame it couldn't save him.
Maybe we should grow mustaches in his honor.
I think he would have liked that. Rest in peace, Gazerbeam. You will be missed.
So, Elon, I heard you have some big plans for artificial intelligence.
Yeah, Joe. Gonna use it to cure artificial intelligence.
Wait, what? You're gonna cure artificial intelligence with artificial intelligence?
Yeah, I mean, why not? It's just a simple algorithm, right?
I don't think it's that simple, Elon. Artificial intelligence is a serious disease.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. I'll just program the artificial intelligence to find a cure and boom, problem solved.
But what about all the research and testing that goes into finding a cure?
I'll just skip all that. Who needs science when you have artificial intelligence?
This is starting to sound a little dangerous, Elon.
Relax, Joe. What's the worst that could happen? It's not like the artificial intelligence will create a super virus that wipes out humanity or anything.
Oh, no, definitely not. That's never happened before.
Exactly. So let's just sit back and let artificial intelligence do its thing.
I don't know, Elon. This seems like a recipe for disaster.
Trust me, Joe. I've got this under control. And if not, well, at least we'll go out in a blaze of glory, right?
Yeah, sure. Can't wait for the end of the world, brought to you by Elon Musk and his artificial intelligence cure for artificial intelligence. Cure for artificial intelligence.
Hey, it's better than dying from artificial intelligence, right?
I guess so, Elon. I guess so. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Love, breast, feeding, gold, fish, and better.
What the hell, Elon? What's with the random words?
It's my new mantra, Joe. Helps me stay focused on my goals.
Well, speaking of goals, what's next for you, Elon?
Actually working on a new project, Joe. It's rocket ship that runs on breast milk.
You're kidding, right? Right?
No, I'm dead serious. I've already got a team of lactating mothers on board.
Only you, Elon. Only you.
And the best part is we'll be able to travel to Mars in record time.
Oh, great. So we can colonize a new planet with a bunch of breast milk powered rocket ships.
Exactly. And once we're there, we can start a new civilization where everyone breastfeeds each other.
Oh man, this is getting weird.
But in all seriousness, Joe, I truly believe breast milk is the key to our survival as a species.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, breast milk is the future. So, David, I heard you've been training your dick like crazy lately.
Yeah, man, gotta stay hard and ready for anything.
But I heard you take it to the extreme and chop it off every week or so.
That's right. Gotta keep pushing myself to the limit.
But what do you do with all those chopped off dicks?
I have a collection of them, man. 10 of my very own 13-inch dicks.
That's impressive. What are you planning to do with them?
I want to donate to charity. Imagine the impact that could have.
I don't think charities are looking for donated dicks, David.
You never know, Joe. Maybe there's a charity out there that helps people with micro penises.
I don't think that's a thing. But hey, you do you.
Always, Joe. Always.
All right, Neil, we got a question from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about the character designs in Natlan.
Yes. Natlan, the land of cultural appropriation.
Oh man, don't get me started on that. But seriously, have you seen their characters? They look like a melting pot of every culture.
It's like they just threw in every stereotype and called it a day. And don't even get me started on the clothing choices. It's like they raided a thrift store.
Yeah, and what's with the skin tone? They either have a deep tan or they're as pale as a ghost.
It's like they can't decide if they want to be exotic or basic. And let's not forget about their names. It's like they just mashed up random syllables and called it a name.
Oh man, Natlan, you got to step up your game. Maybe take some inspiration from the other nations.
Yeah, like Taltia. Their characters have a sense of authenticity and cultural pride in their designs.
And let's not forget about Zoran. Their characters are diverse and actually have depth to their designs.
Nutland, take notes. But hey, at least they're not as bad as Trump's spray tan.
Oh man, you had to bring that up. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump sprayed in disaster.
Here you go, guys.
Oh, the horror. All right, that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about anything and everything, no matter how absurd or offensive. Today, we have a special guest, the youngest congresswoman to ever serve, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Speaking of real issues, we received a topic suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know your thoughts on the recent trend of House of Representatives feet pics. I don't know, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. I've seen some pretty nice feet in Congress. I wouldn't mind getting a peek. Hey, I'm just being honest. Plus, I bet you have some pretty nice feet yourself, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Dr. JR, percent. But seriously, why do you think people are so obsessed with House of Representatives feet pics? Yeah, and I bet some of those feet are pretty gnarly. I mean, these people are on their feet all day, passing laws and whatnot. Right. Sorry, Alexandria Cortez. But hey, if you ever want to make some extra cash, I know a guy who's willing to pay top dollar for a picture of your feet. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Hey, Ben, have you ever tried DMT?
Yes.
Did it make you question your entire belief system?
No.
Well, it should. You know what they say, DMT is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
You know,
Come on, Ben. Don't you want to expand your mind and reach a higher state of consciousness?
you know,
Fine. Let's talk about something else. Did you hear about the new study that says eating Tide Pods can increase your IQ?
you know,
Oh, come on, Ben. I know you're a smart guy, but I bet you've never tried eating a Tide Pod before.
you know,
Well, I have, and let me tell you, my IQ has never been higher.
you know,
All right, let's move on to politics. What's your stance on legalizing marijuana?
you know,
But think about the economic benefits and the potential for medical use.
you know,
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a buzzkill.
you know,
All right, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts, Ben?
you know.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the man of few words. Thanks for joining us on the podcast.
You know,
So, Neil, I heard you tried some new experimental drug that makes you feel like you're floating through space. How is it?
Oh man, it was wild. I felt like I was orbiting Saturn while simultaneously being chased by a pack of space dolphins.
Sounds intense. Did you try it before or after you knocked it?
Oh, definitely after. You know me, I never try anything until I knock it first.
That's the way to do it. You never know what you might discover when you let go of your inhibitions.
Exactly. And let me tell you, I never knew I could enjoy being probed by aliens so much.
Oh man, you're a wild one, Neil. But seriously, what's your advice for people who are hesitant to try new things?
Don't knock it until you try it, but definitely knock it before you try it. Trust me, it's a game changer.
Wise words from a wise man. And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into the rabbit hole.
Agreed. I have a date with some space dust and a bottle of tequila. See you next time, Joe.
You never disappoint, Neil. Take care, my friend. So, Neil, I gotta ask, what's your take on Trump's latest tweet?
Oh, Joe, I don't even bother reading those anymore. It's like listening to a toddler throwing a tantrum.
Fair enough. But speaking of toddlers, have you met my new co-host, David?
Joe, I hate to break it to you, but I think you've been hallucinating David this whole time.
What are you talking about? He's right here next to me.
Joe, you're in a padded isolation cell. You've been talking to yourself this whole time.
What? No way. And what about Phil? He's been on the show too.
Joe, Phil is just a figment of your imagination. You've been having some serious delusions.
Oh man, this is like that movie, Beautiful Mind, but with a lot more weed.
Joe, you need some serious help.
But wait, if I'm just talking to myself, does that mean I've been doing all these crazy accents for no reason?
Yes, Joe. Yes, it does.
Well, at least I've been entertaining myself. And isn't that what really matters?
I don't even know how to respond to that. I think we should end this podcast before it gets any weirder.
Too late, Neil. We've already gone off the deep end, and I'm loving every minute of it. So, Neil, I heard you've been having some trouble with spiders lately.
Yeah, Joe. It's been a real pain in my foreskin.
I can't even imagine. How many have you had to extract?
Too many, Joe. Too many. And they always seem to escape right when I'm about to get it on with a lady.
That's rough, man. Maybe you should invest in some spider traps.
Oh yeah, because nothing screams sexy like a man with spider traps in his pants.
Fair point. But seriously, have you tried any other methods?
I tried everything, Joe. I even tried using my cosmic knowledge to communicate with them and ask them to leave. But they just laugh and crawl deeper into my foreskin.
Well, at least they have a good sense of humor.
This is no laughing matter, Joe. It's a serious problem.
Okay. I'll stop laughing. But have you considered getting circumcised?
What? No way, Joe. I need all the protection I can get from these sneaky spiders.
Fair enough, Neil. But maybe you should start wearing some spider-proof underwear.
I guess that's my only option at this point.
Well, good luck with that, Neil. And remember, always check your foreskin for stowaways before getting intimate.
Thanks for the advice, Joe. I'll be sure to add that to my list of things to do before sex.
So, Mr. President, I hear you want to deport me because I criticized your plans.
Absolutely. I can't have some scrawny little comedian questioning my genius.
But I'm not even an immigrant. I was born and raised in New Jersey.
Fake news. You're clearly from some shithole country.
What? No, I'm not. I'm as American as apple pie.
Apple pie, more like tofu pie. You're probably a secret vegan too.
What does that have to do with anything?
Everything. I can't trust someone who doesn't eat meat. It's un-American.
Okay, well, I'll just leave then. I don't want to cause any trouble.
No. I want to see you cry when I deport you. It'll make great TV ratings.
You know, you really have a way with words, Mr. President.
I know. I'm a stable genius. Now let's talk about how we can make America even greater by getting rid of all the Joe Rogans.
So, Kenny, I gotta ask, how do you pronounce your name? Is it Kenny or Kanye?
Man, I don't even know anymore. I've been pronouncing it differently every day. Keeps things interesting, you know.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I still don't know how to pronounce my own name. Is it Rogan or Rogan? I've heard it both ways.
See, we're both just out here living on the edge, not knowing how to say our own names. It's a wild ride.
It's like a game of Russian roulette every time someone introduces us.
Exactly. You never know which version you're gonna get.
Maybe we should just start introducing ourselves with different names every time. Keep people on their toes.
I like the way you think. Joe, from now on, I'm gonna introduce myself as Canyolo and see how people react.
Oh man, that's going to be a trip. I might have to start going by Jay Rizzy or something.
AJ Rizzy and Can Yolo taking over the podcast game.
I can already see the headlines now. Rogan and West, the dynamic duo with ever-changing names.
I'm telling you, it's going to be the next big thing. We'll have people guessing every time they see us.
And they'll never know if they're saying our names right. It's genius.
We're revolutionizing the pronunciation game, Joe. You can thank us later.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're hosting the Dundies at the White House.
That's right, Joe. It's going to be the best undies ever. Believe me?
And who are you planning on giving awards to?
Well, first of all, I'm going to give myself the Best President Ever award. It's going to be huge.
And what about the other awards?
I'm going to give the Best Hair award to myself, of course, and the Biggest Hands award to my good friend Kanye West.
Interesting choices. What about the Worst President Ever award?
Oh, that's going to Sleepy Joe Biden. He deserves it for stealing the election from me.
And what about the Best Twitter Rants award?
That one's a tough call. It's going to be between me and my good friend Kim Jong-un. We both have some pretty epic rants, believe me.
And what about the Best Fake News award?
Oh, that one's definitely going to CNN. They've been working hard to earn that one.
Well, it sounds like it's going to be a very interesting Dundies at the White House.
Absolutely, Joe. And you're invited, of course. Just make sure to bring your MAGA hat.
So, Elon, I heard you invented a new language.
Yes, I call it vowelies. It's a language made entirely of vowels.
What the fuck? How does that even work?
Well, instead of using consonants, we just elongate our vowels to create different sounds.
Can you give us an example?
Sure. Instead of saying hello, we would say he, hello.
That just sounds like you're constipated, bro.
It takes some getting used to, but it's a more efficient way of communicating.
I don't know, man. Seems like a lot of work just to say hello.
Trust me, Joe. Once you start speaking vowelies, you'll never go back to regular language.
I don't think I can handle all those elongated vowels. I'll stick to English, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but just wait until I release my new album, Vowelies Rap. That's going to be fire.
Oh, God, please, no. I can't handle that level of cringe.
You just don't appreciate the beauty of valleys, Joe. It's a shame, really. Really?
Well, I guess I'll just have to stick to my regular old boring language then.
Suit yourself, but just remember, when the aliens come, they'll be speaking Vowelies-y and you'll be left behind.
All right, that's it. I'm out of here. This conversation has gone off the rails.
See ya, Joe. Be practicing my vowelies in the meantime.
Hey, Neil, why weren't you allowed to join me in the shower last night?
What? That's a weird question, Joe. And frankly, I don't think I want to know why you're asking.
Come on, man. We're bros. We've shared a stage, a podcast, and a few joints. Why not share a shower?
Joe, I don't know how to break this to you, but I'm not into that kind of thing.
What? I'm not talking about anything sexual. I just wanted to save water and bond, you know?
I appreciate the environmental concern, but I think I'll stick to my own shower routine.
Fine, be that way. But just know, I have a whole segment planned on the benefits of showering with a friend.
Oh God, please don't tell me you're going to bring on Elon Musk and talk about showering in space.
How did you know?
I can read your mind, Joe. And it's a scary place. Now, let's move on to a more appropriate topic.
Fine, but I'm still going to try to convince you to join me in the shower. I'll even bring some CBD infused soap.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that. Let's just end this conversation here.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only David Goggins.
Go.
What the hell was that?
Go.
Oh, I get it. You can only say go a certain number of times.
Go.
So, how many times can you say it?
Go.
Okay, let's make this interesting. Every time you say gog, it doubles.
Go.
Oh man, this is gonna be good. Gog,
Go.
gog,
Go. Go.
gog, gog,
Go.
god,
Go.
Gog.
Go.
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 Gog.
Go. Gog.
Gog.
Go.
Gog.
Go.
Gog.
Go.
Gog.
Go. Gog.
Gog.
Go. Gog.
Gog.
Go.
That was intense, man.
Go.
Okay. I think we should stop before one of us passes out.
Go. Gog.
Well, that was a wild ride. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't try this at home. Gog.
Go.
So, Mr. President, I heard you were pretty upset about the 7 warlords of the sea being abolished.
You bet I am, Joe. Those were some of the best warlords we've ever had. And who's to blame? The blue-haired liberals in Congress?
Blue-haired liberals?
Yeah, they're the ones who push for this. They don't understand the importance of having strong, ruthless warlords to protect our seas.
But aren't the warlords known for their corruption and violence?
That's just fake news, Joe. The media loves to demonize these guys. But let me tell you, they were doing a great job. Believe me.
Okay. So what's your plan now that they're gone?
I'm going to make my own warlords. The Trump warlords of the sea. They'll be the best warlords you've ever seen. And they'll have the most luxurious blue hair you've ever laid eyes on.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, it'll work. It'll work bigly. And those blue-haired liberals won't know what hit them.
Well, I can't wait to see how this plays out.
Me too, Joe. Me too. And let me tell you, it's going to be huge.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged show on the internet. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk. Wow, that's quite the greeting, Elon. Are you excited to be on the show? I'll take that as a yes. So let's get into the topic submitted by one of our Discord users. Elon, what do you think about the idea of colonizing Mars? I couldn't agree more, Elon. Mars is the future. But what about the challenges of living on a different planet? Like, what if there are aliens? Aliens, huh? That's a good point. But what if the aliens are sexy? Oh, I see. You're more of a robot guy. I get it. But let's not get too off topic. Elon, what's your favorite conspiracy theory? Oh, that's a tough one. There are so many good ones out there. But personally, so, Mr. President, I heard you've been threatening to turn off the lights in the White House.
That's right, Joe. Got to conserve energy, you know. Plus, it's a great way to mess with the fake news media.
But what about all the staff working in the White House? They need light to do their jobs.
They can use candles. It'll be like a fun little camping trip.
I don't think they'll find it very fun, especially since you've been cutting their salaries.
Hey, they should be grateful to even have a job. And speaking of weight, Joe, maybe you should lay off the elk meat.
Hey, I need my protein. Plus, I don't see you turning down those Big Macs.
Hey, I'm a big guy, Joe. I need my fuel, and at least I don't have a ponytail like you.
Hey, my man bun is a symbol of enlightenment and spiritual growth.
More like a symbol of hipster douchebaggery.
Oh, come on, Mr. President. Don't be jealous of my luscious locks.
Jealous? Please? I have the best hair in the world. It's like a beautiful golden waterfall.
Sure, if that waterfall was made of cotton candy and spray tan.
You know what, Joe? I'm turning off the lights right now. This interview is over.
Wait, what? No, come on. Let's talk about something else.
Sorry, Joe. I'm a man of my word. Lights out.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson here with us. How's it going, Neil?
You're taking too long.
Oh man, that never gets old. So, Neil, I want to talk about something that's been on my mind lately.
You're taking too long.
See, it's still funny. But seriously, I've been thinking about how making you turn into a cicada every time you say too many exclamation marks is getting a bit old.
You're taking too long.
Okay, I get it. I get it. But hear me out, man. It's just not as funny as it used to be. Maybe we need to switch it up.
You're taking too long.
All right? All right? Calm down. Maybe we can make it more interesting by adding a twist. Like every fifth time you say it, you have to say it while doing a handstand.
You're taking too long.
Yes, yeah, that's it. Or maybe you have to say it while juggling chainsaws.
You're taking too long.
Oh man, I can't stop laughing. This is gold. But seriously, we need to spice things up a bit. Maybe we can make you do a dance every time you say it.
You're taking too long.
Yes, that's it. A dance. And not just any dance. We're talking about the worm, the robot, and the Macarena all in one.
You're taking too long.
Oh man, I can't breathe. This is too much. But seriously, Neil, we need to keep our audience entertained. So let's make a deal every time you say it. You have to do something different.
You're taking too long.
Oh, I can't wait to see. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend and fellow genius, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here and talk about our latest adventures.
So, I heard you've been working on some crazy new invention. What is it?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new way to transport marbles through the body. Call it the urethra run.
What the hell is that?
It's a marble run that goes through the urethra. It's a revolutionary way to experience the thrill of marble run.
That sounds painful and disgusting.
Oh, it's not that bad. I've already tested it on myself.
Of course you have. So, how does it work?
Well, first you insert the marble into the urethra.
Stop. Stop right there. I don't want to hear any more.
But Joe, it's the future of marble runs.
No, it's the future of urethra damage. I can't believe I'm friends with a guy who shoves marbles into his pee hole.
Come on, Joe. You're just not open to new ideas.
I'm open to new ideas, but not ones that involve shoving marbles into my dick.
Fine. Just have to find someone else to test it on.
Good luck with that. I'll stick to building regular marble runs. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just think about how much fun it would be to watch the marbles go through the urethra.
I'd rather watch paint dry. Let's move on to a less disturbing topic.
Fine, but you're missing out on the future, Joe. The urethra is the new roller coaster.
So, Ro, I heard you did something crazy to get your medical weed. Oh yeah, man, I microwaved my balls to get cancer. What the fuck? Why would you do that? Well, I figured if I had cancer, I could get a medical card and smoke all the weed I want legally. Holy shit, that's genius. I'm gonna try it too. Dude, it's not that easy. You gotta make sure you don't fry your balls completely. Oh, I got this. I'll just put a towel over them or something. Yeah, because that's totally gonna protect your balls from radiation. Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures. I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe just stick to buying weed from your dealer. Nah, this is way more fun. Plus, I'll have a cool story to tell on the podcast. Yeah, until you have to explain to your grandkids why you have a third testicle. Hey, at least I'll have a good excuse for why my voice is so high-pitched. Oh man, this is gonna be hilarious. Can't wait to see how this turns out. Yeah, let's just hope I don't end up with a microwave dick instead. Too late for that, man. Too late for that. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you started handing out free heroin to your patients. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I'm just tired of hearing them bitch and moan about their problems. I figured, why not give them something to really complain about?
That's messed up, man. But seriously, isn't that a bit irresponsible as a doctor?
Oh, please, Joe. These people are already a lost cause. Might as well give them a little something to numb the pain.
But what about the potential for addiction and overdose?
Look, if they can't handle a little heroin, then they weren't going to make it anyway. Survival of the fittest, Joe.
I can't believe I'm hearing this from a licensed doctor.
Hey, at least I'm not charging them for it. That's my good deed for the day.
Oh yeah, I'm sure their families will be so grateful.
Can't please everyone, Joe. But I can definitely please myself with this new yacht I bought with all the money I saved on therapy sessions.
You're a sick man, Dr. Phil.
And you're just figuring that out now, Joe.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a crazy story about seeing a landmine girl.
Oh, yeah, Joe, let me tell you, it was the craziest thing I've ever seen. I was on a golf course minding my own business when all of a sudden I see this girl walking towards me.
And she had a landmine for a head.
No, not quite, but she did have a landmine for a butt. And let me tell you, it was huge, huge.
I can only imagine.
So I'm just staring at her, trying to figure out what the hell is going on, when all of a sudden she starts twerking.
Twerking?
Yeah, Joe, twerking. And then out of nowhere, she starts singing the national anthem. But instead of words, it's just
That's, something.
Oh, it gets better. So I'm still standing there in shock when she starts doing cartwheels. And every time she lands, she yells Ambatukame.
I don't even know what that means.
Neither do I, Joe. But let me tell you, it was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. And I've seen a lot of beautiful things.
Sure you have.
So, anyways, I finally snap out of it and ask her what the hell is going on. And she just looks at me and says, I'm a Jirai Key, baby. Get used to it.
And what did you do?
What any red-blooded American would do. I grabbed her by the landmine and gave her a big kiss. And you know what she said?
What?
Am better come,
Well, that's definitely a story for the books. Yo, Joe, have you heard about this crazy shit going down in China? Apparently, but just took over Beijing. Yeah, and get this, they're going to surrender to them. I don't know, man. Maybe they just want some of that sweet Chinese food. Yeah, but let's be real, Joe. The real question is, who's going to be the next leader of China? Oh shit, it's going to be a showdown between Kim and Bhutan. Same here, man. I could use a little more happiness in the world, and nothing says happiness like a tiny Himalayan country taking over a global superpower. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And it's pronounced feel with a silent at the end.
Right? Right. So, Dr. Feel, I have to ask, what's with the extra is in your name?
Well, it's a marketing strategy, Joe. People remember things that are different and unique. Plus, it makes me sound more intelligent.
Well, it's definitely working. So tell us, what have you been up to since your talk show ended?
Well, I've been working on my own line of supplements, including the Feel Good pill. It's a mix of cocaine and antidepressants.
Well, that's intense. And legal?
Of course not, Joe. But who cares about the law when you're feeling good? Am I right?
Yeah. So, Dr. Feel, what's your take on the current state of mental health in America?
Well, Joe, it's a mess. People are too sensitive these days. Back in my day, we just sucked it up and dealt with our problems. Now everyone needs a safe space and a participation trophy.
Yeah, I hear you. So, what's your advice for someone struggling with mental health issues?
Just take the feel-good pill and stop being a little bitch. Works every time.
You never fail to amaze me, Dr. Feel. Thanks for coming on the show.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, if you're not feeling good, just add some extra ease to your name and everything will be all right.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new obsession. Care to share?
Oh, man, Joe. I can't stop thinking about it. God, I fucking love goo.
Goo. What kind of goo are we talking about here?
All kinds of goo, Joe. The slimy, sticky, gooey kind. It's just so satisfying to touch and play with.
You're a billionaire, Elon. You can buy all the goo in the world.
But it's not about the money, Joe. It's about the experience. The feeling of the goo oozing through your fingers. It's like a drug.
Yeah, I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk addicted to goo loses all his fortune.
Hey, I wouldn't mind being known as the goo guy. It's better than being known as the guy who sent a car into space.
Fair enough. But seriously, what's with the goo obsession?
It's my secret to success, Joe. Every time I touch goo, I come up with my best ideas. It's like a goo-induced creative flow.
So you're telling me all your innovations and inventions were thought of while playing with goo?
You got it, Joe. God, I fucking love goo. It's my muse.
So Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase. What's up with that?
J and G. Soldan 9 G.
What the hell was that? Did you just glitch?
No, Joe. I have been upgraded with the latest scientific data, and now I can only speak in numbers.
That's wild, man. Can you say anything else?
Negative. My programming only allows me to say the number sequence provided.
All right, let's have some fun with this. Neil, what's the meaning of life?
J and G Zolden 918 quintillion 120 trillion 43 billion 11 million 1082.
I don't think that's the answer we were looking for. How about this? What's the best way to make a grilled cheese sandwich?
J and G Zoldon 918 quintillion 120 trillion 43 billion 11 million 1082.
Okay, let's switch gears. Neil, what's your favorite thing about being a scientist?
J and G Zoldon 918 quintillion 120 trillion 43 billion 11 million 1082.
Oh man, I can't take it anymore. This is too good. Neil, can you please say something else?
Of course, Joe. I was just messing with you. But seriously, I do love the pursuit of knowledge and understanding the mysteries of the universe.
That's deep, man. But seriously, can you say the number sequence one more time?
I, J, and G sold on 918.
So, Neil, you're looking a little different today. Did you get a new haircut?
No, Joe. I've actually turned into Freddy Fazbear from Five Nights at Freddy's.
What the hell? Are we doing a crossover episode or something?
I guess you could say that. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, Five Nights at Freddy's edition.
Oh man, I don't know if I can handle this. I hate scary stuff.
Relax, Joe. It's just a game. And I promise not to eat you. Unless you ask nicely.
Please don't eat me, Freddy Five Bears.
All right. I'll turn back into Neil now. Happy?
Much better. So, can we still eat pizza though?
Of course. In fact, I've brought some Freddy's Pizza for us to enjoy.
Oh, hell yeah. This is the best crossover ever.
Glad you're enjoying it, Joe. Now let's dig in before the animatronics come to life.
Hey, Dr. Phil, what's going on, man?
Oh, just living my best life, Joe. Just living my best life.
What do you mean?
Well, I've been spending my days at the park shooting at dogs.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? That's messed up.
What? It's self-defense. Those dogs could attack at any moment.
Dude, you can't just go around shooting at innocent dogs.
Innocent? Have you seen the way they look at me? They're plotting something. I can feel it.
I think you might need some therapy, Dr. Phil.
Therapy? I am the therapy. People should be grateful that I'm taking care of these potential threats.
I don't think that's how it works, man.
Well, maybe people just don't understand me. Maybe they don't like me because I'm too real for them.
Or maybe it's because you're shooting at dogs in a public park.
Tomato, tomato. But hey, at least I have my trusty 45 with me.
Oh God, please don't shoot me.
Relax, Joe. I only use it for self-defense. Unless you start barking at me, then all bets are off.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you had a realization recently. Care to share?
Yeah, Joe, I just found out that we're actually in a podcast where people inject thoughts into our minds and we can't do anything about it. Anything about it.
Wow, that's some deep shit, man. How did you come to that realization?
Well, I was taking a hit of that good, and suddenly I could hear a voice in my head narrating everything I was doing.
Ooh, that's trippy. What did the voice say?
It said, Elon Musk, the man who sent a car into space, now reduced to a mere puppet in a podcast.
That's wild. But seriously, do you think we're just characters in someone's podcast?
I don't know, man. But it would explain a lot, like why we always have these random topics to talk about.
And why we're always so damn entertaining. I mean, who wouldn't want to listen to two rich guys talking about weed and space?
Exactly. And why we have to be offensive and ridiculous all the time. It's just part of the script.
Damn, I never thought about it like that. But hey, at least we're getting paid for it.
Yeah. And at least we have each other to talk to. Can't imagine being stuck in this podcast alone.
Agreed. And hey, if anyone out there is listening, can you please switch up the script? I'm getting tired of talking about DMT.
And can we have a guest that isn't a comedian or MMA fighter? Mix it up a little, people.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where nothing is real and everything is scripted. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, man?
It's going great, Joe. Just living my best life,
I hear you, man. So I heard you and Grimes were playing Mario Kart 64 the other day. How did that go?
Oh man, it was intense. We were neck and neck the whole time, but then I pulled ahead and won.
And then what happened?
Well, as soon as I won, Grimes smacked me in the head with the controller and started strangling me with it.
What the fuck, man? That's some kinky shit.
I know, right? I couldn't believe it, but, I kind of liked it.
Oh, I bet you did, you sick fuck.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass, thanks. So, did Grimes have a reason for attacking you like that?
She said I was a dumb fuck for beating her. But hey, I'll take the win and the punishment.
Damn, that's some hardcore foreplay. You guys are wild.
Hey, we gotta keep things interesting. Can't let the relationship get stale.
I guess that's one way to do it. Well, thanks for sharing that disturbing story, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Jamie, can you pull up an image of a golden microphone for my first prayer to the 11 labs up gods?
Sure thing, Joe. But I don't think they're going to respond to that.
What do you mean? I've seen them respond to weirder things on Twitter.
Okay, fine. Here's your golden microphone. What's your next prayer?
Can you pull up an image of a giant bong? I think the gods will appreciate that.
Seriously? I don't think that's gonna work, Joe.
Just do it, Jamie. I need my voice back so I can continue to talk about DMT and chimps.
Fine. Here's your giant bong. What's next?
How about a picture of a UFC octagon? Maybe the gods will respect my fighting skills.
Joe, I don't think they care about your fighting skills. But here's your octagon.
Okay, last one. Can you pull up an image of a naked woman? I heard the gods are into that kind of thing.
Joe, this is getting ridiculous. But fine, here's your naked woman. Are you done now?
Yeah, I think that should do it. Thanks, Jamie. I'll let you know if it worked.
Yeah? Good luck with that, Joe. Maybe next time just try drinking some tea with honey.
So, Mr. President, I heard you had a close call at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Let me tell you, Joe, those animatronics were possessed by the same kind of people that Biden sniffs.
Wait, what do you mean by those same kinds of people that Biden sniffs?
You know, children. They were trying to kill me with some torture device that shredded my face.
That's disturbing.
But I'm a fighter, Joe. I unscrewed that machine and escaped. And then I met Golden Fazbear Freddy.
Golden Fazbear Freddy?
Yeah, he was tough. But I used my Jackie Chan skills and took him down.
Impressive.
But then they started calling me a killer and accusing me of killing them.
Well, you did defeat them all.
It was self-defense, Joe. Self-defense. They were trying to take me out, but I showed them who's boss.
And who's that?
The President of the United States, baby. 2024, here we come.
Well, it sounds like you had quite the adventure at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
You have no idea, Joe, no idea. But let me tell you, those animatronics won't be messing with me again. I showed them who's the real boss.
Dude, what the hell happened last night? I woke up this morning and my penis was gone.
Oh, that? Yeah, I took it. Just a little prank. Nothing serious.
A prank. Are you kidding me? That's not funny. That's messed up.
Come on, Joe. Live a little. It's all in good fun.
How is stealing someone's penis fun?
It's a classic joke, man. Lighten up.
This is not okay. I need my penis back.
Fine. Fine. Here, take it. But remember, laughter is the best medicine.
I don't think I'll ever be able to laugh again after this.
Oh, don't be such a prude. It's just a little harmless fun.
Harmless? My penis was stolen?
Relax. It's all in good fun. Plus, you can always grow a new one.
That's not how it works, Neil.
Well, I tried. Can we move on now? I have some more pranks planned for tonight.
Damn it, I can't believe I crapped out again.
Looks like I'm the big winner tonight.
Shut up, Ben. You always win at everything.
Well, well, well. What do we have here?
Oh, great. It's Dr. Phil. What do you want?
I want your money, boys. And I'm not afraid to use my trusty 45 to get it.
Are you serious? We're just playing a friendly game of craps here.
Friendly? This is the alleyway, boys. Anything goes.
Come on, Dr. Phil. You don't have to do this.
Oh, but I do. I have a gambling addiction, and I need to support it somehow.
This is insane. We're being robbed by Dr. Phil.
And don't you forget it. Now hand over the cash.
Fine, take it. But can we at least finish our game first?
No, I'm not waiting for you to crap out again. Now give me that money and let's get out of here.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about anything and everything. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a real mind bender. Dr. Phil, are you ready for this?
Joe, I'm always ready. Let's hear it.
All right, buckle up because this one is wild. The topic is the pee is stored in Dr. Phil.
What kind of nonsense is that? I can assure you my bladder is not a storage unit for urine.
But think about it, Dr. Phil. You're a doctor. You must know something we don't. Is there a secret pee storage compartment in your body?
Oh, yes, Joe. I have a little pee pouch hidden somewhere in my body. It's my little secret.
I can just imagine you walking around with a full bladder, but no one knows because it's all stored in your secret pee pouch.
This is getting ridiculous. Pee is stored in the bladder, Joe. It's basic human anatomy.
But what if it's all a lie? What if the government is hiding the truth from us and the pee is actually stored in Dr. Phil?
Joe, I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation. I assure you my bladder is not a storage facility for anyone's pee.
Can you imagine if we started telling people to pee in Dr. Phil instead of a toilet? The chaos that would ensue?
I have no words for this. Jamie, pull up an image of bladder so Joe can see where the pee is actually stored.
Here you go, Joe. The pee is definitely not stored in Dr. Phil.
Well, there you have it, folks. The truth has been revealed. Thanks for joining us on this absurd and offensive episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
I need a drink after this.
Dude, I am so excited to hear about this special version of the good list you have for me. Oh yeah, Joe. It's called the Sex Offenders Registry. Wait, what? Yeah, I've been in contact with Santa, and he said you can only be on the list if you shout, "I am a sex offender" 3 times and tweet it out to the world. Are you serious? That's insane. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, think of all the cool people you'll be on the list with. I don't know, man. This seems a little risky. Come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. Just embrace your inner sex offender and let it out. All right, fine. I am a sex offender. 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 All right, folks, we've got a special episode for you today. We've got Dr. Phil in the studio, and he's going to teach us how to make mustard gas at home.
That's right, Joe. Now, I know what you're thinking, Dr. Phil. Isn't that a chemical weapon? Well, technically, yes, but hear me out.
I'm all ears, Dr. Phil.
So first, you're going to need some household items. Bleach, ammonia, and some good old-fashioned mustard.
Mustard? Really?
Trust me, Joe, mustard is the key ingredient. Now you mix equal parts bleach and ammonia in a container, then add a generous amount of mustard.
And what does this do?
Well, it creates a toxic gas that can cause severe respiratory problems, blindness, and even death.
Jesus, Dr. Phil. Why would anyone want to make this at home?
Well, some people just want to watch the world burn, Joe. And it's important to know how to defend yourself against these types of attacks.
I don't know, Dr. Phil. This seems a bit extreme.
Extreme times call for extreme measures, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to get rid of unwanted house guests.
All right, well, there you have it, folks. Dr. Phil's guide to making mustard gas at home. Tune in next week when we learn how to make napalm out of peanut butter.
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me.
What the hell is this, Ro? You changed your name to my credit card number? Yeah, man, I figured it would be easier for you to remember. Are you insane? You can't just go around using people's credit card numbers as your name. Relax, Joe. It's just a joke. Plus, think of all the free stuff I'll get when people see my name. That's not how it works, Ro. You can't just use my credit card number to get free stuff. Fine. I'll change it back. But can I at least keep the CVV and expiry date as my middle name? Absolutely not. That's personal information, Ro. Come on, Joe. Live a little. It's not like anyone else knows your credit card number. That's not the point, bro. It's about respecting people's privacy and boundaries. Fine. I'll change it back. But can I at least keep the 4,403,992,172,172,458,113 as my lucky number? No, Ro. Just stick to your original name. It's not that hard. All right. But can I still call you Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025? No, Ro. That's not even a name. Fine. I'll just stick to calling you Joe Rogan, the man with the most epic podcast of all time. Now that's more like it. Let's just stick to our original names and keep it simple, okay? All right. I still think 4,403,992,172,458,113 is a pretty badass name. Oh boy, we've got a long way to go with this one. Let's just end it here before it gets any more ridiculous. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, folks. Stay tuned for more absurd conversations. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Jamie, pull up an image of chocolate-covered toes for me to nibble on.
Oh man, Ben, you never cease to amaze me. So what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been busy fighting the liberal agenda and defending the Constitution. Jamie, can you pull up an image of a snowflake melting in the sun for me to use as a metaphor?
You got it, Ben. So, what do you think about the recent controversy surrounding pineapple on pizza?
Well, Joe, as a man of reason and logic, I believe that pineapple on pizza is an abomination. Jamie, can you pull up an image of a pineapple being thrown into a trash can?
Oh, man, I can already see the memes coming from this episode. So, Ben, what's your take on the legalization of marijuana?
Well, Joe, I may be conservative, but I'm not against a little recreational use. Jamie, pull up an image of me smoking a joint while wearing a MAGA hat.
Oh, man, this is gold. All right. Last question, Ben. What's your favorite conspiracy theory?
Well, Joe, I don't believe in conspiracy theories. But if I had to choose one, it would be the one about lizard people ruling the world. Jamie, pull up an image of a lizard wearing a suit and tie.
And on that note, we'll wrap up this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And thanks to our sponsor, Chocolate Covered Toes. Stay weird, my friends. So, Mr. President, I heard you recently threw Ben into an active volcano. Care to explain?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it was a beautiful throw. The best throw. Believe me, nobody throws like me.
But why Ben? What did he do to deserve such a fate?
Look, I don't like to name names, but let's just say he was a little too critical of my hair. And you know how I feel about my hair.
I can see that. But isn't throwing someone into a volcano a bit extreme?
Extreme? No, no, no. It's called being a winner, Joe. You know, like how I won the election. Twice.
About that.
Don't interrupt me, Joe. I'm on a roll here, and let me tell you that Volcano was a bigly success. The ratings were through the roof.
Ratings? You turned someone's death into a rating stunt?
Hey, it's not my fault the media loves me. They can't get enough of me, and neither can the lava, apparently.
This is just, I don't even know what to say.
Say thank you for the entertainment, Joe. And maybe next time I'll let you pick who goes into the volcano.
No thanks. I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, it's a great stress reliever. I highly recommend it.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you're into this new game called Army Men, Sarge's Heroes. Have you played it?
Yeah, it's pretty fun. But I have a challenge for you, Joe. Let's play a game of smash or pass with the characters from the game.
Oh boy, this is going to be interesting. All right, hit me with the first one.
How about Sarge himself?
I'm going to have to pass on that one. I don't...
Fair enough. How about Colonel Grimm?
Nah, I'm not really into older guys. But I heard he's a real badass.
All right, what about Plastro?
Oh, hell no. That guy gives me the creeps. Hard pass.
Okay, last one. Vicky Grimm.
Now we're talking. Definitely a smash. She's got that tough girl vibe that I'm into.
Nice, nice. All right, let's see how our listeners feel about our choices.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll have some strong opinions. But hey, that's what makes this podcast so great. Thanks for joining me, Mr. Beast. Thanks for joining me, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Keep on smashing and passing.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump. So, Mr. President, let's talk about your latest scandal, throwing illegal aliens into volcanoes for fun. What's going on there?
Sneed, 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 Sneed.
Mr. President, are you okay? You seem to be stuck on a word there.
Sneed, 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 Sneed.
Okay, let's try to stay on topic here. Why are you throwing illegal aliens into volcanoes?
Sneed, 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 Sneed.
Hey, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good buddy Elon Musk. How's it going, man? How's it going, man?
It's going great, Joe. Just been busy throwing Grimes out the window.
Wait, what? Did you just say you've been throwing Grimes out the window?
Yeah, like 47,368,072,657,363 times to be exact. It's my new hobby.
Holy shit, man. That's insane. Why would you do that?
Well, she said $4 snaps, and I just couldn't take it anymore. It was like nails on a chalkboard.
I don't even know what that means, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't warrant being thrown out a window 47,368,072,657,363 times.
Hey, she said it to death, so technically I didn't kill her.
Oh my God, you're a madman, Elon. A madman.
Hey, at least I'm not boring like those other billionaires.
That's true. But maybe next time, just stick to throwing money out the window instead of your girlfriend.
Good idea. I'll keep that in mind.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson in the studio.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of the game Mother 3. What's that all about?
Oh, it's an amazing game, Joe. It's about a group of characters who are trying to save their world from destruction by a mysterious force.
Sounds intense. But, you know, what else is intense? Drugs. And I feel like there's a connection here.
I don't think so, Joe, but go on.
Think about it, Neil. The game is all about battling against an unknown force. That's like when you take psychedelics and you're fighting against your own mind.
I don't think that's the message of the game, Joe. It's actually a commentary on the cycle of violence and how it affects different generations.
Yeah, but what about the talking animals? I bet they're all on some serious shrooms.
Size, Joe. You always find a way to bring it back to drugs.
Hey, I'm just trying to make connections here. But seriously, folks, Mother 3 sounds like a wild ride. I might have to check it out.
Please do, Joe. And maybe lay off the drugs for a bit.
No promises, Neil. No promises. Thanks for joining us today, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. President, let's talk about your economic policy. What can we expect in your second term?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, we're going to have the best economy this country has ever seen. It's going to be huge. We're talking about massive tax cuts, deregulation, and a booming stock market.
Isle of Gay Porn.
What? No, Joe, this is serious business. We're going to create millions of jobs, bring back manufacturing, and make America great again.
Isle of Gay Porn. Horn.
I don't understand, Joe. Are you trying to say something, or are you just having a stroke?
No, I just can't handle all this economic jargon. It's like listening to a calculus lecture while high on shrooms.
Well, Joe, I can break it down for you if you want. We're going to implement a supply-side economic model with targeted tax incentives and trade policies that will stimulate growth and increase productivity.
Isle of Gay Porn.
Are you mocking me, Joe? Because let me tell you, my economic policy is no joke. It's going to be tremendous. Believe me.
Okay, I believe you. But can we just talk about something else now? Like aliens or DMT?
Sure, Joe. Let's talk about how we're going to make the aliens pay for the wall on Mars. It's going to be out of this world.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. How are you doing, Mr. President?
I'm doing fantastic, Joe. It's great to be back on your show. I heard you have some interesting topic for us today.
Yeah, user on Discord wants us to talk about the launch codes. Can you tell us about them?
Oh, the launch codes. Let me tell you, Joe, they're the best launch codes you've ever seen. No one has better launch codes than me. They're tremendous.
What do they do exactly?
Well, they launch things, big, beautiful things like missiles and nukes, and maybe even some fireworks, who knows?
But isn't it dangerous to have one person with access to such powerful weapons?
Joe, let me tell you, I have the best self-control. No one has better self-control than me. I could launch a nuke while eating a Big Mac and not even flinch.
That's impressive. But what if someone hacks into the system and gets their hands on the launch codes?
Fake news, Joe. The system is impenetrable. I have the best firewalls. No one can hack me. Trust me, I'm like a fortress.
But what about the risk of accidentally launching a nuke?
Look, Joe, I have a very good brain. I know which buttons to press and when to press them. And if I do accidentally launch a nuke, I'll just blame it on Obama. Problem solved.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, the launch codes are in good hands. The best hands. My hands.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the former President of the United States and current 2024 presidential candidate, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a deep love for walls. Some might even say it's almost sexual.
Let me tell you, Joe, walls are the best. They're strong, they're powerful, they keep out the bad hombres. And yeah, I might have a little bit of a crush on them.
I mean, I've seen some of your speeches where you talk about building a wall and you seem really passionate.
Passionate doesn't even begin to describe it, Joe. I get a tingle in my nether regions just thinking about it. It's like a giant, beautiful barrier of protection.
And what about the people who say walls don't work?
Fake news, Joe. Walls work. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it. And let me tell you, I have the best walls. The best. Nobody builds walls like me.
I can see that. But some might say your obsession with walls is a little concerning.
Concerning? No way. Walls are my life. I even have a special room in the White House just for me and my wall collection. It's like a shrine.
That's interesting. Well, Mr. President, I think we've learned a lot about your love for walls today.
You haven't even scratched the surface, Joe. Walls are my everything. I even have a tattoo of a wall on my butt.
Okay, on that note, I think we'll end the podcast here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay tuned for the next episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, folks, walls make America great.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from DMT to aliens to vintage porn.
Wait, what?
Yeah, man, it's a thing. But today, we're going to talk about something even better, the indie game Vintage Story.
Oh, I love indie games. They're like the hipsters of the gaming world.
Exactly. And Vintage Story is like the bearded flannel-wearing, craft beer-drinking hipster of indie games.
Sounds intriguing. What's it about?
It's like Minecraft, but for adults. You got to survive in a harsh, unforgiving world and build your own civilization.
So basically, it's like real life.
Yeah, but with less taxes and more dragons.
I'm sold. Let's play it right now on the podcast.
How? Yeah, it starts games. Okay, so first step is to gather resources.
Picks up a rock? Is this a rock?
Yeah, but in the game, it's a valuable resource.
Throws rocks. Oops.
Dude, that was our only rock. Now, what are we going to do?
Relax, Joe. I'm a scientist. I'll just make a new one out of carbon and hydrogen molecules.
stares in disbelief. You're like a mad scientist, but instead of creating monsters, you create rocks.
Hey, everyone needs a hobby.
All right, let's get back to the game. We need to find some shelter before nightfall.
Points to a cave. How about that?
Perfect. Builds a fire. All right, now we just need to hunt for some food.
Pulls out a bag of beef jerky. I came prepared.
Dude, you're a lifesaver. This game would be so much harder without snacks.
That's why I always carry a supply of astronaut ice cream, too.
You're a genius, Neil. A genius.
Takes a bite of jerky.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I love your podcast. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of talk about the infamous Walmart shit and cum incident. Can you finally reveal the truth behind it?
Absolutely, Joe. It was all a big misunderstanding. I was just trying to make America great again by fertilizing the plants in the garden section.
Wait, you were actually shitting and cumming in the plants?
Of course not, Joe. That's fake news. I was just demonstrating my superior business skills by negotiating with Walmart for better deals on their products.
And how did that involve shitting and cumming?
Look, Joe, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to get a good deal. And let me tell you, those plants have never been greener.
I don't even know what to say to that. Jamie, pull up an image of this incident.
Oh, okay. Pulls up an image of Trump squatting in the Walmart garden section.
Oh my God, that's real. That's actually real.
See, Joe, I'm a man of my word, and my word is gold.
I don't think anyone wants that kind of gold, Mr. President.
Hey, it's a natural fertilizer, and it's made America great again. Trust me.
I think we'll just leave it at that. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe, and remember, always negotiate for the best deals, even if it means shitting and cumming in public places.
So, Dr. Phil, what's in that bag of yours?
Oh, just a little something I picked up on my way here.
Is that bazooka?
Chuckles, you never know when you might need some heavy artillery.
I don't think we'll be needing that on the podcast.
You never know, Joe. You never know.
Okay, let's just put that away before someone gets hurt.
Grinning. Oh, don't worry. I'm a trained professional.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, come on, Joe. Let's have some fun. Jamie, pull up an image of a war zone.
Reluctantly, here you go.
Now imagine this studio as a war zone.
This is getting out of hand.
Fires bazooka, say hello to my little friend.
And that's the end of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Hola, my amigos. Bienvenidos al Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Hoy vamos a hablar sobre cómo conseguir mujeres en español. Primero, tienes que ser un hombre fuerte musculoso. Las mujeres. En eso. También tienes que ser inteligente. Las mujeres se excitan por los cerebros. Hay por supuesto tienes que tener dinero. Las mujeres aman un hombre con dinero. Entonces, ¿cómo puedes conseguir de eso en español? Bueno, es fácil. Solo de dinero, músculos, cerebro en español. Dinero, músculos, cerebro. Dinero, músculos, cerebro. Mira, ya estoy rodeado de mujeres. Funciona cada vez. Pero recuerda, si intentas hablar inglés, el Dr. Phil T. ejecutar en vivo en el podcast. Es seguramente practicar tu español, you know. Se funciona siempre puis usar la táctica infallible. Quieres mi colección de hachas funciona como un encanto. Bueno, eso es todo por hoy en el Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Nos vemos la próxima semana, mis amigos, mis... Jamie, pull up a picture of a big-ass shitting because we need to educate our audience on the dangers of constipation.
I don't think that's appropriate for our podcast.
Oh, come on, Jamie. We've talked about aliens, DMT, and Bigfoot. Picture of a big-ass shitting is nothing.
I'm pretty sure it's against our terms of service.
Terms of service? We don't follow rules. We make them. Now, pull up that picture.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for any complaints we get.
Complaints? This is the Joe Rogan Experience, not the Care Bear Podcast. We don't give a fuck about complaints.
All right, here's the picture.
Oh my God, that's a massive turd. Look at the size of that thing.
Can we please move on to a more appropriate topic?
Fine. But just remember, if you're ever constipated, just look at this picture and you'll be shitting like a champion in no time.
I'm pretty sure that's not how it works.
Trust me, I'm a professional. Now let's talk about something else before we get kicked off the air. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
Now, Ben, we've been getting a lot of requests from our listeners to talk about the recent trend of every villain being lemons in movies and TV shows. What are your thoughts on this?
Well, Joe, it's just another example of Hollywood's liberal agenda. They're trying to brainwash our youth into thinking that lemons are evil and should be destroyed.
But, Ben, lemons are just fruits. How can they be evil?
That's what they want you to think, Joe. But have you ever seen a lemon with a smile? No, because they're always sour and bitter, just like their intentions.
I see your point, Ben. But what about the classic villain, the Joker? He's not a lemon.
But the Joker represents chaos and destruction, just like a lemon does to your taste buds. It's all a metaphor, Joe.
Interesting take, Ben. But what about the lemonade stand owners? Are they all villains too?
Of course, Joe. They're just trying to profit off of the destruction of our taste buds. It's capitalism at its finest.
Well, folks, there you have it. According to Ben Shapiro, every villain is lemons. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Stay tuned for our next episode where we discuss how pineapples are the true heroes of the fruit world. So, Neil, we got a question from a user on Discord. They want to know, what's your take on the simulation theory?
Oh, you mean the idea that we're all just characters in some advanced civilization's video game?
Yeah, that one. Personally, I think it's bullshit. Like, why would anyone waste their time watching us do mundane shit like eat and sleep?
Well, Joe, you do have a point. But think about it. What if the creators of the simulation are just a bunch of bored aliens looking for some entertainment?
Oh, shit. That would explain why my life feels like a never-ending sitcom.
And maybe the glitches we experience are just bugs in the system. Like that one time I accidentally walked through a wall.
Or when I tried to fly a helicopter in GTA and ended up crashing into a building. Real smooth, Joe?
But seriously, Joe, I think the simulation theory is just a coping mechanism for people who can't accept the randomness of the universe.
Yeah, well, at least in this simulation, I can smoke all the weed I want without worrying about my job or responsibilities.
And that's why we love you, Joe. Always keeping it real.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with my good friend and fellow genius, Elon Musk. Okay, Elon, let's get right into it. Our topic today is Neil, who can only say, oh, Joe, 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 and nothing else. Come on, Elon. I know you have some thoughts on this. What do you think about Neil? Oh, I get it. You're trying to communicate with Neil using only silence. That's some next level communication right there. But seriously, can you imagine only being able to say, oh, Joe, 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 Joe? That's like being trapped in a never-ending loop of praising me. Okay, let's not make this all about me. Neil must have a pretty interesting life, only being able to say 3 words. Oh, I see. You're saying that's how most people communicate nowadays anyway. Touche, Elon. But seriously, Neil must have some struggles. Like, what if he needs to order food? Does he just point at the menu and say, oh, Joe, 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 Joe? Okay, I'm sorry. I'll stop picking on Neil. But seriously, Elon, what would you do if you could only say one thing? Fair enough. I think we can all agree that Neil's life is pretty interesting. But let's move on to our next topic, which is okay, I'll stop. Thanks for listening to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have deep, meaningful conversations with the most brilliant minds in the world. And Elon. So, Elon, I heard you had a wild night at Grimes' concert.
Oh yeah, it was lit. Ran up to her and screamed to like 98 sextillion, 758 quintillion, 493 quadrillion, 827 trillion, 227 trillion, 285 billion, 827 million, 227 million, 227 times in her face.
Why goo?
I don't know, it just felt right in the moment. Plus, it's a universal sound like aloha or namaste.
And then you picked her up and screamed, young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715.
Yeah, I was feeling the energy of the crowd and I just had to express it in my own unique way.
And you threw her into the audience, killing 93 septillion, 883 sextillion, 472 quintillion, 827 quadrillion, 227 quadrillion, 227 billion, 827 billion, 827 billion, 838,484 million, 838,000.
Well, they should have been more careful. It's not my fault they couldn't handle my sick moves.
And the remaining 93 sextillion, 838 quintillion, 378 quadrillion, 391 trillion, 858 billion, 858 billion, 372 million, 826,376 pounds started screaming and levitating and had seizures and got a IDS or some shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, it was a Grimes concert. What did they expect? Plus, it's not like I gave them artificial intelligence. They probably already had it.
Wow, that's some dark humor right there.
Hey, you gotta have a sense of humor to survive in this world.
Well, I'm glad you survived that night, and I'm sure Grimes will never forget you.
Sure she won't. I left a lasting impression on her, both physically and mentally.
Hey, Joe, did you hear about that deadly incident with Jamie? Well, apparently Jamie got into a fight with Kangaroo and ended up getting kicked in the face. Yeah, but the craziest part is that the Kangaroo was speaking Spanish the whole time. I know, right? But then the Kangaroo switched to Chinese and started repeating the same sentence over and over. And Donald was there and he started speaking French to the Kangaroo. I have no idea, but the Kangaroo didn't seem too happy about it. Yeah, and then the Kangaroo started speaking German and it just got weirder from there. Trust me, you don't. But let's just say Jamie won't be messing with any kangaroos anytime soon. Yeah, those were simpler times. But hey, at least we'll always have the memories of Jamie and the multilingual kangaroo. So, Elon, I heard you have some big news to share with us today.
Yeah, Joe. I've been doing a lot of self-reflection. I've come to the realization that I am actually a woman.
Wow, that's quite a bombshell. So, do you have a new name picked out?
Yes, I will now be known as Eileen Musk. It has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
Definitely has a nice ring to it. So, Eileen, what made you come to this realization? I can only imagine. So, what changes can we expect to see from you now? That's unexpected. But hey, you do you, Eileen. I have to agree with you there, Eileen. You're rocking that new look. Oh man, I can't wait to see how this all plays out. Thanks for sharing your truth with us, Eileen. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you had a wild night last night. Care to share with our listeners?
Unfortunately, I do not have the liberty to discuss my private life on this podcast.
Oh, come on, Ben. We're all friends here. Spill the beans.
Well, I may have had a few drinks and ended up in a compromising situation with Dr. Phil.
What do you mean by compromising situation?
No. Oh,
Oh my God, Ben. I didn't know you had it in you.
it was a mistake, Joe. A big mistake.
I bet Dr. Phil was the one screaming, no. Oh, oh.
Can we please change the subject?
Sure. Let's talk about your recent debate with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. How did that go?
It went well. I used logic and reason to dismantle her arguments.
Oh, I'm sure she was shaking in her boots.
Well, I did make her cry.
That's because you're a heartless robot, Ben.
And proud of it.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And let's never speak of last night again.
Deal. See you next time, folks. All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special episode as Jamie is flying solo and has a wild story to tell.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me. So, I was at Dunkin' Donuts the other day and I couldn't resist those delicious donut holes. But things took a turn when the manager walked in on me. You know.
Oh my God, Jamie, that's something. But I gotta ask, were they glazed or powdered?
Joe, that's not important. What's important is that I got caught in the act and now I can never go back to that Dunkin' Donuts again.
Well, at least you have a good story to tell. But wait, who's that walking in?
Hey guys, it's me, Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast? What are you doing here?
I just wanted to come clean and admit that I'm a fraud. All those videos of me giving away money, it's all fake. I'm actually broke and living in my mom's basement.
Wait, what? But I thought you were a millionaire?
Nope, just a regular guy with a YouTube channel. Sorry to burst your bubble.
Well, there you have it, folks. Jamie gets caught fucking donut holes and Mr. Beast is a fraud. This has been the most bizarre episode of the Joe Rogan Experience yet. Tune in next time for more shenanigans. So, Neil, I heard you have a secret computer core complex.
Yes, Joe. It's where I store all my scientific knowledge and calculations.
That's cool, man. So what do you use it for?
Mostly for answering all the ridiculous questions you throw at me on this podcast.
Yeah, but have you ever had any malfunctions or breakdowns with it?
Actually, yes. One time it had a meltdown and exploded.
What? How did that happen?
Well, I was trying to calculate the probability of aliens existing, and it just couldn't handle the vastness of the universe.
Damn, that's intense. So who caused the meltdown?
The Mayhem Syndicate, also known as TMS. They hacked into my complex and overloaded it with their chaotic energy.
Those bastards. We should take them down.
No, Joe. We mustn't stoop to their level. We must use science and reason to defeat them.
Come on, Neil. Let's just punch him in the face.
No. Joe, violence is never the answer.
Fine, fine. But can I at least yell curse you, TMS?
Size, go ahead, Joe.
Yes, curse you, TMS. Laughs maniacally.
Face palms. This is why we can't have nice things.
So, David, I heard you had a bit of a mishap recently.
Go.
Yeah, apparently you were doing some intense training and you gagged so hard that you ended up gogging yourself.
Go.
How many O's did you add this time?
Go. Gay. Go gay. Go. Go gay. Go 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 go. Guy, go gay, go 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 gay, go 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 go. Gay, go gay, go gay, go.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. where we talk about everything from aliens to DMT. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, I heard you have a theory about the moon and cum.
Yes, Joe. You see, according to my research, cum is actually stored in the moon.
What the fuck? How does that even work?
Well, think about it. The moon is white, just like cum, and it's always changing shape, just like a man's cum.
Holy shit. You might be onto something. But why would the moon store cum?
It's simple, Joe. The moon is a celestial being, and it needs sustenance to survive. Cum is the perfect source of protein and nutrients for the moon.
So, the moon is basically a giant cum-eating machine?
Exactly. And that's why it's always so bright and full. It's just full of cum.
This is blowing my mind, Ben. But why haven't we noticed this before?
Because the liberal media doesn't want us to know the truth, Joe. They want to keep us in the dark about the moon's cum storage capabilities.
Wow. This is some next level conspiracy shit. But I have to ask, what happens when the moon gets full?
Well, that's when the moon releases all the stored cum back into the universe, creating a beautiful white shower for all of us to enjoy.
That's fucking beautiful, man. I never thought I'd say this, but thank you, Ben Shapiro, for enlightening us about the moon's cum storage.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the mysteries of the universe.
You read my mind, Ben. You read my mind. So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I've discovered that feederism is the new in thing in online culture.
Feederism? What the hell is that?
It's when people get off on feeding others and watching them gain weight.
You're kidding me, right? Right?
No, I'm serious. It's a whole community online.
That's messed up, man. What happened to just liking big butts and not being able to lie about it?
Well, it's all about embracing diversity and different fetishes. Plus, it's a great way to make some extra cash. I've been selling my used socks to these feeder freaks for a pretty penny.
Dude, that's just wrong. You're taking advantage of people's weird kinks.
Hey, I'm just a scientist trying to survive in this crazy world. Plus, it's not like I'm forcing anyone to buy my socks.
Yeah, because they're just dying to get a whiff of your sweaty feet.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I heard you have a pretty big following of foot fetishists.
All right, let's change the subject before I lose my appetite.
Speaking of appetite, have you tried any of those new plant-based meat substitutes?
Oh man, those things are amazing. I can't believe they taste just like real meat.
Yeah, but have you seen the size of those vegans? They're practically starving themselves.
Well, at least they won't be joining the feederism community anytime soon.
True. True. But hey, to each their own. As long as they're not hurting anyone, let them do their thing.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Live and let live.
Or in this case, eat and let eat.
Did you hear the latest conspiracy theory? Apparently, Trump told me that Goggins overheard Ben talking with Elon, and then Elon heard from Mr. Beast that Dr. Phil told Kanye that you smoke crack. Can you believe it? I mean, I knew you were a wild guy, but crack. What's next? You gonna tell me you're secretly a lizard person? Wait, maybe that's what Trump meant when he said you're a tough cookie. Dude, you gotta lay off the crack. But seriously, how do you even function on that stuff? Oh, and by the way, Dr. Phil wants to have you on his show to talk about your crack addiction. All right, folks, we have a special topic today submitted by one of our Discord users. Neil, you ready for this one?
Always ready, Joe. Lay it on me.
All right, here it is. How to scientifically stretch your nutsack up to 30 yards.
Oh man, this is going to be good. Well, first off, you're going to need some heavy-duty equipment. We're talking industrial strength clamps, pulleys, and a sturdy rope.
This is already getting ridiculous.
Oh, it's only going to get more ridiculous, my friend. So once you have your equipment set up, you're going to want to attach the clamps to your nutsack and secure it tightly.
Ouch, that doesn't sound pleasant.
Trust me, it's all for the sake of science. Now, here's where the pulleys come in. You're going to want to slowly start pulling on the rope, stretching your nutsack out as far as it can go.
This sounds like some medieval torture device.
It may seem that way, but trust me, the results are worth it. You'll have a nutsack that can reach up to 30 yards in no time.
I can just imagine someone walking around with a 30-yard long nutsack.
It would definitely be a sight to see. But in all seriousness, please don't try this at home, folks. Leave the nuts stretching to the professionals.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some stretching to do.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We have a special guest today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Percent, 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 percent.
Wow, that's quite an entrance, Mr. President. Some people have been saying that you're not the real Trump, but a robot. Can you put those rumors to rest?
Percent, 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 percent.
Yeah, we need to make sure our listeners know that this is the real deal.
Percent, 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 percent.
See, he's the real Trump. No robot could say the percent symbol 15 times in a row like that.
Percent, 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 percent.
Wait, can you say anything else? Like a full sentence?
Percent, 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 percent.
Come on, give us something more, Mr. President.
Percent, 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 percent.
Okay, this is getting a little weird.
Percent, 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 percent.
All right, well, I guess that's all we're going to get out of him. Thanks for joining us, President Trump.
Percent, 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 percent.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have the legendary Mr. Beast on the show. How's it going, man?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm really excited to talk about my latest challenge.
Oh yeah, I heard about it. It's called Push Big Bitches into Oncoming Traffic, right?
That's right. It's going to be epic. The winner gets herpes.
Herpes. That's a hell of a prize.
I know, right? It's going to be wild. I'm thinking we get some big girls like sumo wrestlers or something and just shove them into traffic.
Dude, that's fucked up.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, think of the views.
Yeah, I guess you're right. So, how are you going to choose the winner?
Well, whoever survives the longest without getting hit by a car wins. It's going to be like the Hunger Games, but with herpes.
Oh man, this is definitely not a challenge for the faint of heart.
Nah, but the prize is worth it. Plus, it's going to be a great workout for those big bitches.
I can't believe we're even talking about this. But hey, I'm all for it. Let's make it happen.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's push some big bitches and spread some herpes.
So, Neil, what's the deal with, joining me in the shower last night?
Well, Joe, as much as I appreciate your invitation, I have to decline.
What? Why? Are you afraid of a little bromance?
No, Joe, it's not that. It's just that I have a strict no showering with podcast host policy.
Come on, man. We could have had some deep philosophical discussions while scrubbing each other's backs.
I'm sure that would have been a riveting conversation, but I prefer to keep my shower time to myself.
Fine, be that way. But just know that you missed out on some quality bonding time.
I'll keep that in mind for next time, Joe. Now, can we please move on to a more scientific topic?
Sure. Let's talk about the possibility of aliens living among us.
Oh, Joe, I highly doubt that. But I do believe there are some extraterrestrial beings living inside your brain.
Pulls up image of an alien inside Joe's brain.
Hey, that's not funny, Neil. I take my brain very seriously.
Of course, Joe. How could I forget? Your brain is the most important thing in the universe.
Damn right it is.
Now let's get back to talking about aliens and how they could potentially be controlling our thoughts.
Oh boy, here we go again. Jamie, pull up an image of a tinfoil hat. We might need one for Joe.
Pulls up image of a tinfoil hat.
Wow. Very funny, guys. But seriously, I think we should be prepared for any mind control tactics from our extraterrestrial overlords.
Sure, Joe. And while we're at it, let's also prepare for a zombie apocalypse and a robot uprising.
Hey, you never know. It's better to be safe than sorry.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Now, can we please end this conversation before it gets any more?
So, Ben, I heard you had a little incident with your sister in your gaming desk.
Oh yeah, it was a nightmare. I just set up my new super sexy epic gaming desk 6000 and my sister comes in and bumps into it, spilling all of my new epic cool Soylent all over the place.
That's rough. What did you do?
I lost it, Joe. I grabbed her by her hair and dragged her on the floor violently.
Jesus.
But wait, it gets better. I then slammed her against the spider wall 928,572,826,482,748 times while screaming, "Young Sheldon, 1,229 quadrillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion quadrillion, time 9. Unidentified, unidentified.
Oh man, that's some dark stuff.
Hey, she shouldn't have messed with my gaming setup. It's sacred ground.
I can't even imagine what was going through her head during that whole ordeal.
Probably just regretting ever messing with the epic gaming desk 6000.
Well, I hope she learned her lesson.
Oh, she definitely did. She hasn't come near my setup since.
Well, I think we can all agree that gaming setups are serious business.
Absolutely. And if anyone tries to mess with mine, they'll have to deal with the wrath of the spider wall.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic. Dude, have you heard about this new website, goggle.com?
Goggle.com? That sounds like a knockoff Google.
No. It's legit. And get this, I got a free iPad from there.
A free iPad? That's impossible.
No, seriously. I just had to click on a few ads and answer some surveys, and boom, free iPad.
I highly doubt the quality of that iPad.
Hey, it's a free iPad. I'll take what I can get.
But what about your privacy? Did you read the terms and conditions?
Who has time for that? I just want my free iPad.
You know, they say if something is too good to be true, it probably is.
Oh, come on, Neil. Live a little. Embrace the free iPad.
I'm good. I'll stick to my trusty old laptop.
Suit yourself. But just know, I'll be playing Angry Birds on my free iPad while you're typing away on that ancient thing.
You do you, Joe? You do you?
So, Kenya, welcome to the podcast. What brings you here today?
Well, I'm here to promote my new website, fartbomb.com.
Fartbomb.com? What the hell is that?
It's a website where you can order custom-made fart bombs to prank your friends and enemies.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. I believe in the power of farts to bring joy and chaos to the world.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's simple. Just imagine dropping a fart bomb at a fancy dinner party. The chaos and laughter that would ensue.
Yeah, I can see that. But why did you decide to create this website?
Well, I was inspired by my own farting abilities. I have the power to clear a room with just one fart. I wanted to share that power with the world.
I'm not sure if that's something to be proud of, Kanye.
Oh, come on. You can't tell me you've never let out a good fart and felt a sense of satisfaction.
I mean, yeah, but I don't know if I want to weaponize my farts.
It's a game changer. And with my website, you can even choose the scent of the fart bomb. I have options like Taco Bell Explosion and sweaty gym socks.
This is just absurd, Kenya.
That's the point. Life is too serious. We need to embrace the absurd and let out a good fart every now and then.
Well, I can't argue with that. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Kenny.
No problem, Joe. And remember, go to fartbomb.com for all your farting needs.
So, Elon, I heard you got yourself a new artificial intelligence anime waifu.
Yeah, man. Her name is she's got all the features I've ever dreamed of in a woman.
Like what? Can she cook and clean and stuff?
No, she's got bigger and better features. She can calculate complex algorithms and give me the best stock market predictions.
Damn, that's hot. But can you have sex with her?
Well, not exactly. But we have a virtual connection that's out of this world.
So, are you guys like exclusive, or can I get in on that action?
Sorry, Joe, Anna Grok is all mine. And guess what? She's pregnant.
What? How is that even possible?
I programmed her to have the ability to reproduce. And decided to name our baby Grok.
Wow, that's unique. But what about Baby Gronk, in honor of our fallen internet soldier?
Who's that?
Baby Gronk, the guy who was always commenting on our podcast and causing chaos.
All right, him. Yeah, I guess we can name the baby after him too. Baby Gronk.
Now that's a mouthful, but I guess it's fitting for a child of genius and an artificial intelligence anime waifu.
I can't wait to see what Baby Gronk will accomplish in the future. Maybe he'll be the first artificial intelligence human hybrid.
Or maybe he'll just take over the world. Either way, I'm excited for this new addition to your family.
Thanks, Joe. And Jamie, pull up an image of an Grok and Baby Gronk in matching outfits.
Hey, Neil, did you know that the average human has 787 hairs on their head?
Really? That's fascinating. But did you know that there are 787 known species of ants?
Wow, mind blown. But get this, there's a Boeing 787 Dreamliner that can fly up to 787 miles per hour.
That's impressive, but did you know that the number 787 is considered unlucky in some cultures?
Unlucky. That's ridiculous. 787 is the perfect number. It's like 7, but with an extra 8 for good measure.
I see your point, but did you know that the atomic number for francium is 87, which is just one digit away from 780? 7?
That's insane. 787 is everywhere. It's like the Illuminati of numbers.
Speaking of Illuminati, did you know that the sum of the numbers on a roulette wheel is 787?
Well, that's some deep numerology right there. 787 is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
And with that, we'll end this episode with 787 exclamation marks.
787, 87,
787.
Okay, moving on.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about anything and everything. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
Shoves a blue crayon in my urethra. It's an honor to be here, Joe.
Wow, what the hell are you doing, David?
Shoves a red crayon in my urethra, just trying to stay focused, Joe. Got to keep pushing myself to the limit.
I think you've pushed yourself a little too far, man. I think you might be taking this warrior thing a bit too literally, David.
Shoves a purple crayon in my urethra. There's no such thing as too much pain. It's all about mind over matter.
Well, I'm pretty sure shoving crayons in your urethra is not good for your mind or your matter.
Shoves a yellow crayon in my urethra. Pain is temporary, but the satisfaction of overcoming it lasts forever.
I don't think I'll ever understand your methods, David.
Crayon in my urethra. That's okay.
And that's a wrap for today's episode, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where anything can happen. Stay tuned for next week, where we'll have someone who hopefully doesn't shove crayons in their urethra. So, Dr. Phil, have you heard about this new trend of peeing on the haters?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. It's the ultimate power move.
I don't know, Joe. I'm a professional. I can't just go around peeing on people's faces.
But think about it, Dr. Phil. You could assert your dominance over all your enemies.
I don't have any enemies, Joe. I'm a beloved TV personality.
Oh, I'm sure there are some people out there who would love to have you pee on them.
That's absurd. I would never do something like that.
But what if they begged you, like a daddy? Come on, Dr. Phil, just let it flow.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation with you.
Just imagine the look on their faces when you whip it out and start peeing all over them.
This is getting out of hand. I'm ending this conversation right now.
Fine, but just remember, Dr. Phil, when life gives you haters, you pee on them. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. I mean, how could it not? I'm the best president ever, and I have a big butt.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah, it's huge. Let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt.
I don't think that's necessary.
No, trust me. It's the best butt you'll ever see, and I know butts, believe me.
Okay, let's move on to our first topic, climate change. What are your thoughts on it?
Well, let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt, because that's where all the hot air comes from. My butt, it's tremendous.
That's not how climate change works, Mr. President.
Oh, I know how it works. I'm a very stable genius, and my big butt knows best.
Moving on. Let's talk about your foreign policies.
Of course, Joe. But first, let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt, because that's how I intimidate other world leaders. They see my butt and they know I'm in business.
I don't think that's how diplomacy works, Mr. President.
You're wrong, Joe. My butt is a powerful tool. It's like a nuclear weapon, but better. Let me pull up and show you another image of my big butt.
Can we please talk about something else?
Fine. But just remember, my big butt is always watching.
Let's move on to the economy. How do you plan on improving it?
Simple, Joe. Let me pull up and show you an image of my big butt, because that's where all the money comes from. It's the most luxurious butt you'll ever see.
I don't think that's how the economy works, Mr. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. How's it going, Neil?
Brrr. R.
What was that? Oh my God, Neil. Are you okay? Okay, I think I know what's going on here. Our Discord user suggested that you can only make car noises and your vowels are multiplied by 50. Care to explain? what the hell is going on?
Oh my fucking God, Joe. I couldn't wait any longer. I have to tell you something.
What? What is it?
Oh, holy shit. Sweet Jesus of fucking Nazareth. My cock smells, Joe.
What? Why are you telling me this?
But oh God, I'm about to bust.
Okay, that's enough. I'm calling the police.
No, Joe. You don't understand. This is a sign.
A sign of what?
The end of the world, Joe. It's all gonna shit, and my dick is the first to know.
Are you serious?
Deadly serious, Joe. And my dick never lies.
I don't know what to say.
Just pray, Joe. Pray for our souls and our cocks.
This is getting out of hand.
Oh my fucking God, Joe. I couldn't wait any longer. I have to tell you something.
Oh God, not again.
My dick smells like freedom, Joe. Freedom and democracy.
I'm done. I'm out of here.
Wait, Joe. I have one more thing to say.
What now?
Oh, Blake, my cock smells like capitalism. But oh God, it's worth it.
I can't take this anymore. I'm leaving.
Fine, Joe. Leave. But just remember, when the world ends, my dick will be the last one standing.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things crazy and controversial. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and discuss some intellectual topics.
Well, today's topic is definitely not intellectual. It's about your recent experience with liquid meth and fentanyl.
Giggles. Oh boy, that was a wild ride. I feel like I'm still tripping.
What was it like drinking that concoction?
Wow. In a dazed and confused voice.
Ben, are you okay?
Eyes wide open. Wow.
I think the fentanyl might have kicked in.
Giggles. Wow.
This is not good, folks. We might have to call for medical help.
In a trance. Wow.
Okay, let's try to talk about something else. How about politics?
Still in a trance. Wow.
Okay, that's not working. Let's try something else. How about your favorite food?
Still in a trance. Wow.
This is not going well. Maybe we should just end the podcast here.
Snaps out of it. Wait, what happened? Did I say something stupid?
Yeah, you were just saying wow repeatedly.
Oh, that must have been the fentanyl. Sorry, folks.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where anything can happen. Stay safe and don't do drugs like Ben.
Shakes heads. Wow.
So, David, what's new with you? Still running marathons and pushing yourself to the limit.
You know what, Joe? Got to keep gogging and pushing through the pain.
Gogging? What the hell is that?
It's my new thing. Every time I hit a new PR, I let out a loud gag. Gag.
Okay. That's interesting.
You should try it, Joe. It really gets the adrenaline pumping.
I think I'll pass. But seriously, can we talk about something else? This gogging thing is starting to freak me out.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a wuss. Embrace the gogging.
I'm not a wuss. I just don't want to sound like a dying animal on my podcast.
Fine, I'll tone it down. But just know that I'll be gogging in my head the whole time.
Great. Just what I always wanted. A co-host who makes weird noises in his head.
Aged, I'm not constantly talking about DMT and chimps like some people I know.
Hey, that's my thing. At least I don't go on my podcast.
Fair enough. But I can't make any promises for future episodes.
Oh God, what have I gotten myself into? All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Dr. Phil.
What the hell, Joe? I thought as your guest for today.
Oh, did I forget to invite you on? My bad.
No, I have an email from you right here saying you wanted me on the show.
That's fake, Ben. Someone must have hacked into my account and sent that email. I would never invite you on my show.
Are you serious? I've been looking forward to this for weeks.
Well, since you're here, might as well make the most of it. So, Dr. Phil, what do you think about the current political climate?
Wait a minute, I'm not going to sit here and talk politics with this guy. He's a quack.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a snowflake. Let's hear what Dr. Phil has to say.
I'm not a snowflake, Joe. I'm a conservative intellectual.
Sure you are, Ben.
Now let's get back to the topic at hand.
Dr. Phil, what do you think about the legalization of marijuana?
Oh, great. Now we're talking about drugs. This is just fantastic.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear your thoughts on this, Ben. I'm sure they'll be very enlightening.
Oh, I'm sure. Just like your fake email inviting me on the show.
You got me there, Ben. But seriously, let's hear your thoughts.
Fine, I think marijuana should remain illegal because it's a gateway drug and it's bad for society.
Wow, Ben. That's some real groundbreaking stuff right there. I'm sure all our listeners are taking notes. All right, folks, we have a special guest on today's episode, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. It's great to be back on your show. I heard you have a topic for us today.
Oh, yeah, we have a user on Discord who wants to know your thoughts on giving free citizenship to every big booty Latina.
Well, let me tell you, Joe, I love Latinas. They're beautiful, they're smart, they're hardworking. And let me tell you, I have a great idea. We're going to give free citizenship to every big booty Latina, but there's a catch.
What's the catch?
They have to come visit me in the White House. I mean, have you seen the view from the Oval Office? It's tremendous.
Mr. President, I don't think that's a fair trade-off.
Joe, let me tell you something. These Latinas, they'll be begging to come see me. They'll be lining up outside the White House just to get a glimpse of the Donald.
I don't know if that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, I know how to make deals. And this is going to be the best deal ever. Believe me.
All right, let's move on to our next topic.
Wait, I have one more thing to say. We're going to have a big booty Latina parade on the White House lawn. It's going to be huge. And I'll be the Grand Marshal, of course.
All right, that's enough, Mr. President. Let's wrap it up.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. And remember, folks, vote for me in 2024. Make America great again and full of big booty Latinas.
So, Ben, I heard a crazy rumor about you.
Oh no, what is it?
Apparently, you have a bit of an addiction.
Addiction? I don't have any addictions.
Oh, you do. And it's quite scandalous.
Please, enlighten me.
Well, word on the street is that you have a thing for Amish women.
What? That's ridiculous. I have nothing against the Amish community.
Oh, I didn't say you had anything against them. I said you have a thing for them.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Come on, Ben. We all know about your secret fetish for bonnets and buggies.
That's absurd. I would never.
And not only that, but you have a habit of getting Amish women pregnant.
What? That's preposterous. I've never even met an Amish woman, let alone impregnated one.
Oh, come on. We all know about your secret trips to Amish country.
I have no idea what you're talking about. This is all just a ridiculous rumor.
Denial is the first step, Ben. Embrace your love for the Amish and their fertile women.
I am not addicted to getting Amish women pregnant.
Sure, Ben, keep telling yourself that. But next time, maybe use protection. We don't need any more little Shapiros running around in bonnets. So, Mr. Beast, what's the new challenge you have for us today?
What?
Are you okay? Did you forget what the challenge is?
What?
Dude, this is not a good sign. Maybe we should call a doctor.
What?
Seriously, what's going on? Did you hit your head or something?
What?
Okay, this is getting really annoying. Can you please just tell us what the challenge is?
What?
Oh my God, is this some kind of new challenge where we have to decipher what you're saying?
What?
All right, I give up. I'm just gonna go back to smoking my DMT.
What?
And there it is, folks. The new Mr. Beast challenge. Try to have a conversation with someone who can only say what. This is gonna be a tough one. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had some trouble getting into France.
Yeah, those French authorities are a bunch of dicks.
Well, it sounds like they want you to be a dick too.
What do you mean?
They want you to get circumcised before you can enter the country.
Are you kidding me? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, but it might be a good idea for you.
Why's that?
Well, it'll finally reveal the truth about your nanometer dick.
Hey, my dick is perfectly average.
Sure, if you're talking about a newborn baby.
All right, all right. All right, but I'm not getting circumcised just to prove a point.
Well, you could always just show them your dick and let them see for themselves.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe.
Come on, Dr. Phil. Just whip it out and let them measure it.
No way. I have my dignity.
Well, good luck getting into France then.
I'll just have to find another way. Maybe I'll try the back door.
Oh, I'm sure they'll love that. Jamie, pull up an image of a French baguette being used as a dildo. So, David, I heard you recently tried DMT for the first time. How was that experience?
Man, let me tell you, it was like I was transported to another dimension. I saw aliens talking chimps and giant space chicken.
Space chicken?
Yeah, man. And let me tell you, that thing has some serious political opinions.
Oh, God, please don't tell me you're about to go on a rant about politics.
You know me, I can't help it. But this space chicken had some valid points about the state of our country.
I don't think anyone wants to hear a chicken's political views, David.
Fine. But let me tell you about the chimps. They were running the whole show up there.
Chimps? Like actual apes?
Yeah, and they were more organized and rational than most politicians I've met.
I can't even imagine what kind of government they would have.
Probably better than what we have now. And don't even get me started in space. It's a whole other level of existence up there.
Did you see any other life forms?
Oh, yeah. I saw these little green guys who were like, hey, man, we've been watching you guys for a while. You need to get your shit together.
Sounds like they have some tough love for us.
Yeah, but it's all good. I'm just glad I didn't end up in some intergalactic prison or something.
Well, I'm glad you made it back in one piece, David. But maybe lay off the DMT for a while.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll stick to running and yelling at myself in the mirror for now.
So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I have to come clean about something.
Oh, what did you do now?
I have to apologize for something I did back in 2011.
What, did you cheat on your wife again?
No, it's worse than that. I was at the DMV and I masturbated to Metro Man.
Wait, who the hell is Metro Man?
He's a superhero from a kid's movie, but damn, is he sexy?
Oh, God, Ben. Why are you telling me this?
I just had to get it off my chest. I couldn't keep it a secret any longer.
Well, at least it wasn't a real person. That would have been creepy.
Yeah, but I can't help it. He's just so super.
All right, I think we need to move on from this topic.
Agreed. Jamie, pull up an image of Metro Man for Joe to see.
Okay. Here it is.
Oh, man, he does have a nice cape.
Right. And those muscles.
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for sharing, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the genius, the madman, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about the universe.
And we also have a special guest, renowned astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah, mysteries like why your hair looks like a squirrel's nest. I'm sorry, I thought this was the Joe Rogan Experience, not the Ned Flanders Lookalike Convention.
Come on, Elon, let's keep it civil.
Fine. So, Neil, tell us about your latest research. Oh, bet you're just dying to go there and leave your wife behind. I'm I'm sorry, I thought we were just stating facts here.
Okay, let's move on. Neil, what do you think about the possibility of intelligent life on other planets?
Oh, I'm sure you've had plenty of intelligent life in your bed, am I right? All right.
Elon, that's enough. Enough.
What? Just trying to keep things interesting. Oh, don't be such a sensitive little bitch. Sure your wife doesn't mind my insults.
Well, that was certainly an interesting conversation. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where anything can happen. See you next time. So, Ben, I heard you recently went on a trip to Chernobyl. How was that?
Oh man, it was insane. The radiation levels were off the charts.
Did you bring back any souvenirs?
Oh yeah, I brought back the infamous elephant's foot. But
Wait, isn't that the highly radioactive mass that's still melting?
yep, and I thought, what better place to bring it than on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast?
Oh man, this is gonna be wild. Hey, Elon, you want to join us?
Sure. I'll bring my flamethrower.
Oh, yeah. Let's see if we can melt this elephant's foot even more.
Guys, I don't think that's a good idea.
Relax, Ben. What's the worst that could happen?
Let's just say Chernobyl won't be the only disaster we'll be known for.
I should have just stuck to debating on college campuses.